All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear for all of you. Please invite your friends. And today I decided to come earlier than what we supposed to do. We said we want to have 50,000 for the previous video, but I noticed many people they are unhappy with this. So I like to make people upset, but anyway, not the good ones. Today our topic is about the most documented prophet. One of you, he told me there's a Muslim, he made a video saying that there is no documentation about Jesus. But we Muslims, we documented everything about our prophet. And I wish this potato would dare to call me so we can laugh about the documentation of their prophet. The funny is, that if we ask the person what is the date today, he will say 2023, and they are talking about documentation. The whole documentation in history is written now by the date of Jesus, you idiot. So in the same time, when a Muslim he says that Prophet Isa, peace be upon him, is not documented, are you insulting your God or insulting who? Because why your God did not want to document Isa? You don't care for Isa? I mean, isn't it Isa right now in heaven and your prophet is dead? So, when the Muhammadan they try to be smart, we laugh at what they claim. And the second we go and check the documentation they are proud about, they will say it is da'if. What? It's da'if. 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 Daif. But it says Sahih. For me, it's Daif. Okay? But it says in Al-Bukhari, it's Adakir, it's Daif. So the Muhammadan, they have a lot of documentation of their prophet. The second you read for them what their prophet said, they say Daif. We don't accept this documentation. And here you see the stupidity of this stupid religion, if I can call it a religion. Like Shaitan, he fart when he hear the adhan. Is that a Sahih hadith or not? It is Sahih, documentation. So now we have documentation proving that Muhammad is an idiot. He's a superstition person, he's mentally ill. But just to make you happy about speaking about documentation. Let me open the Hadith website. Remember, the Muslims are proud, but they have documentation of their prophet. Everything you do, even when you do poo-poo. But before we go there, we really want to get dirty. Let me show you something. Prove that Islam and the followers of Muhammad are really mentally unstable. I'm not insulting, by the way. I'm just describing the situation, and I will prove it in a second. I'm opening the Hadith website. And now we will put it for you on the screen. They are proud about what? They wrote everything Muhammad he said in the Hadith. But by doing that, you disobey your God and your prophet, because your prophet, aka Muhammad, aka Qatham, aka idiot, aka sunset in murky water, aka shake your penis 3 times, aka shaitan sleep on your nose, piss in your ears, play with your penis, go inside the woman's vagina, and make fire in her pubic area. All those your prophet stories. The prophet, he said, not me. And this is Sahih, brother. This is Sahih Muslim. Don't tell me Da'if now. Don't play don't sleep in your back, little puppy, and play dead. This is Sahih. This is Sahih Muslim. The prophet, he said. Who said who? Who? The prophet. Who? The prophet. Should we take it seriously? No. He's mentally ill. This guy was illusional. He imagined himself having sex. In fact, he did not. It was documented. Not only that, somebody took some hair from his ass and he placed magic on him, and the prophet, he go have sex with the pillow or with the goat, but yet he think it's his wife's. It's documented. Aren't you proud? Proud. So the second now we show them this video about everything about the prophet is documented. It's documented too that you are mentally ill, all of you. Read with me. The prophet said, don't take down anything, which means don't write down anything from me. And he who took down anything from me except the Quran, he should efface that narrate from me. For there is no harm in it. And he who attributed any falsehood to me, okay, what? He will sit in hellfire. So look how stupid this religion is. The idiot Muhammad just told you, don't write what I say. The Abdul, he took a pen, he starts saying, the prophet, he just said, don't write what I say. Abdul, he just said to you, don't write what he say. I mean, this idiot in the zoo, Muhammad, he just said, don't write down what I say. So what do you Muslim, you do? You go, you grab your pen, and you say, the prophet, peace be upon him, he said, don't write down what I say. And if you write down anything I say, erase it. What the heck? And you are proud about we having documentation. You just prove to me that you're Muslim, you don't give a damn about your prophet. I mean, the guy, he just told you, don't do it. By the way, my Skype is open. If you are a Muslim and you are so excited, I will be so happy to make you flat tire. I have the needle, which will make every Muslim flat tire. You want to try it? If you don't believe me, just give me a call. My Skype is open. Let us see. I mean, people text me when I am not online, which is weird. First, I want to say thank you. People, they send me a message, says to me, thank you. That's what I'm waiting for. I want to ask you a reference. I spend hours here just to get people sending me messages, saying they send their. So why I spend hours here and show in the screen? So what I was doing? Don't send me those messages. This is proof that you have a low IQ. So what we have in front of us on the screen? Anytime you see anything in my videos in the screen, you can, even if it's in Arabic, by the way, you can use your Google phone, your search engine, open the camera, click search, and you can find the exact text as a page. Then you can go and you can translate the page. Same you can go do here. I mean, life is easy with the internet today and the technology. I remember, you know, first time I made videos in YouTube, I had to hold a camera. I bought a camera, very expensive at that time, hold it with my hand and record my screen with the video tape camera. And then to make the video, convert it will take 6 hours. And then to load the video, it's on mission impossible because we have like a phone connection, you lose connection, the file is so slow. I mean, now it's so easy. Going back to our topic. So the Prophet of Allah is very much documented. You know, just to give you an idea how much the Prophet of Allah was documented, Abu Huraira is the most famous reporter for the Hadith, the father of the cat. Abu Huraira, I mean the father of the cats. He said, if I mention to you the Hadith which the Prophet used to say in the time of Umar al-Khattab, he will hit me. Even with the cooking pot or even with the hammer, or even with anything. Umar al-Khattab, the second he hear Muslims quoting hadith, he hit the person who say that hadith. And here you need to ask yourself why. Umar al-Khattab, he don't like Muhammad? What is the reason? Maybe Umar al-Khattab, he hate Muhammad. Or maybe what the Muslims saying about Muhammad is not right. I'm just trying to find you the hadith. Let us see. About Umar al-Khattab beating Abu Huraira. It should be in Sahih Muslim, very number 1. But I want to see. Hold, give me a second. Okay, let's see. Where is the hadith? My screen is off, I know, don't worry. I'm just trying to find you. The authentic hadith. Let us see. If I could not find it in English, I will show it in Arabic. Maybe we cannot find it in English. All right, maybe we have to use the Arabic. What we can do. Yeah. Okay, well, let us use the Arabic website then, and then show you the reference. And as you see, this reference reported many times, and even it says this is authentic. This is Islam and Su'al wa Jawab, which mean question and answer. And as you see, this is not my website, and this is not me. And all there is nothing but reference. And the question a person is asking about how accurate this story is. The answer is yes, it is very accurate. So, what is the story saying? That when Abu Huraira, he mentioned hadith, Muhammad, he said, Umar al-Khattab, he beat him. Let us use Google Translation, but let us first highlight where we can find it. I will post the link for you. Here it says, when you see this number in this line, number 2, 1181, it says here that, you know, when he mentioned the hadith, he hit him for mentioning that hadith. The same story is appearing here again, and this is in Musnad Ahmad 15715, and this is in the book of At-Tabarani, and this is a book of At-Tabarani, Al-Mu'jam al-Kabir, very number 7, verse 1, page number 149, and this is mentioned in the book Tarikh al-Madina, very number 1, page number 11. And they are mentioning all the hadith, including the one which is da'if. But as you see here, it says here as an example, this is sahih. Isnaduhu sahih. Sahih. Yeah. So they are mentioning all kinds of hadith. All of them, they report the same thing, but we will take only what is considered authentic for the Muhammadan. So Muhammad, Omar, when Abu Huraira, he mentioned something, he did beat him, you know. And then maybe because Muhammad, he said, don't mention it, don't write it, we do not know. But this is what it says. So if we go down where it says number 2, let us search for the word beat in English. Because now we have it doesn't show really in the English translation. I'm not sure why. Anyway, maybe you can, you can translate the page and you can read it, try to find out. Maybe I can do another thing. I can reverse the translation and copy in Arabic and paste again, sentence by sentence. Let's see. Okay. I will take one line at a time. And just to show you, give you an idea, But I want to be sure this is first about Abu Huraira, not somebody else, because until now I don't see. Let us see where it says Huraira. This is why. Okay, hold on. This is a different thing. Give me another minute, please. We want the hadith which mention Abu Huraira specifically. Let us see what we will see here. I'm just trying to find this hadith. Give me a second. I know that you guys maybe you don't like to wait long, but sometimes we have difficulty to find what we are looking for. Yeah, let me pause this this website for you. This is better. I found an official website. All right. Let me put it for you on the screen, and I will give you the link, so all of you, you can open it and you can do Google translation. And this is the question here: did Omar forbid Abu Huraira from reporting hadith? This is fatwa number 49213. And here there is the report, one of the report, and let us see what is going to say. Let me post the link for you, guys, just not to waste our time. I will post it in the chat, and you can use Google translation if you like to do so. So here it says, when Muhammad, when Abu Hurairah, he report, there's many stories here about how he did beat him. As an example here, he did beat him between his breast, and here Umar, this is even in the time of Muhammad. Umar is beating Abu Hurairah in the time of Umar. Let's see. Yeah, so here Umar, he accused Abu Hurairah of lying because he said a hadith of Umar he did not like. Let us see. Yeah, this is one of the stories. There's many stories. Let us see here. I don't know why it's not translating. I click translate. It's not working. Try again. Translate the full page. There we go. So the question here, as you see, is it true that Umar he prevented Abu Hurairah from narrating hadith? The whole point is that the Muslims, they disobey their prophet when they claim that they documented what their prophet is saying. However, we as Christians, we are so proud of the Muslims for doing what they do. As an example, when Muhammad he said this is documented, proving that Muhammad is a fraud. And this is Al-Bukhari and Muslim. Muhammad he claimed that there is no disease can be transmitted. This is a lie. Muhammad saying, whoever say to you that a disease can be transmitted from a person to a person, that is a lie. All right? The hadith in front of you, this is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is authentic. 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 Even here it says Sahih, you know, authentic. Read with me carefully. The Prophet saying, there is no infection and no evil. Actually, this is false translation. He did not say there is no infection. He says there is no transmission of disease. Not you see how they lie? I mean, look, it's the same hadith. Look, here they are saying no infection. The same exact sentence. Look here what they say. There is no transmission of disease. Do you see how they lie? It's exactly the same words. So if you ask yourself why they are translating differently, because one of them is trying to hide what Muhammad said because he noticed this is something stupid. Are you with me? Anyone in the chat will talk about Protestant, Roman Catholic, I will send you to Allah free shipping and handling. So watch your mouth. Don't come here, play between my socks. Little devil. We have a topic. If you are immature, if you are stupid, if you are a monkey, go to the zoo. So when Muhammad said there is no transmission of a disease, and this is documented, and this is what they are proud about, this is a proof to us that the documentation proving that Muhammad is a false man. So I want to say to you, thank you very much for your documentation. And here you need to ask yourself why the Muslim lie and they say there is no infection and no evil omen. What does that mean? When the fact he says la adwa, la adwa. Look, there is no infection. Look how they fabricate translation. The same exact hadith. There's no infection, they say. But this is not what Arabic is saying. It says there is no disease transmission, which means he don't agree what people claim that if somebody is sick with some kind of disease. Look, this is the same hadith. Look, here it says there is no transitive disease. Do you see it? You go up, the same hadith, they say there's no infection. They lie in order to duct tape their prophet. Let us see different hadith. This is a hadith about a Jewish man schooling Muhammad about monotheism, and Muhammad, he followed the Jewish man, not Allah. The Jewish man, he accused Muhammad and the Muhammadan in his time, in the front of his face, that he is associating pagan gods with God. What Muhammad he did, he agreed. It's documented, and this is Sahih, as you see. So how Muhammad is a prophet of God, yet a little Jewish man walking by, we do not know who is he. He's nobody, obviously. Schooling your prophet about how monotheism is, teaching him what to say, what not to say. And then Muhammad, he take what this man say for granted, and he tell the people, his people, to follow what the Jewish man said. So the question is, where was your God to teach Muhammad that he is doing wrong? And why Muhammad is taking his religion from a Jew to learn about monotheism if he was a monotheist already? And as you see, this is Sahih. Remember, it's documented. We have a number for it. Thank you very much for the documentation. What about this hadith? This is the same one actually we saw. Let us see different hadith. Hold on. Which one I will show you? This is documented. The prophet, when he take a shower, when he wash himself to prepare himself to ablution, he jump like a pig to water, have dead dogs and women blood from period, and he have garbage. It's documented. Even here it says Sahih. Look, Mr. Documented. So the potato who is proud about his prophet, we know nobody in the world documented as Muhammad. We are so happy that you did. This is who is your prophet. He is a man who jump in shit, excuse my language, to wash. Even sewage is cleaner than this. And when they ask him about his behavior, what Muhammad he claimed? That water is always clean. Nothing make it not clean. It's documented. It is documented. Aren't you the one who is proud about your prophet life is documented? We are proud about it too. Do you see it? Is that da'if? No. It says Hassan here. Hassan mean good. This one is the same. This is Hassan. The name of the grandson of Muhammad Hassan, which mean good. Hey, this is Sahih. This is Sahih. Do you see it? This is Sahih. This is Sahih. It's documented. It is documented that your prophet, he says stupid things. I mean, I don't know how low I should go. As an example, your prophet, he claimed that he have the power of 30 men in sex. In different hadith, it says 40 men. How? Because Allah, he gave him a dish of shish kebab, he ate it, he got the power of 40 men. Let me see if I can find the hadith in English. Documented. Let us see. So when a Muslim, he says, we have everything about our prophet documented, we laugh. You are ashamed of it, you know. Let us see. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. This is al-Bukhari. The Prophet, excuse my language, he F all his wives in 1 hour. It's documented. And not only that, he don't even take a shower between them. He take off the panties of his wives. They don't have panties anyway. They are always ready. Hookers. It's documented. Is that me saying that? Is it me saying that? And look at the translation. It says here that the Prophet used to visit his wives in a round during the day. That's a false translation. It says in Arabic, في الساعة الواحدة, in 1 hour. In 1 hour. You see how even they lie in the translation just to hide the story. I mean, the guy, he have at least he have 13 supposedly, and he killed some. You know, they die from transmitted disease, and now he have 11 alive together, and he excuse my language, he them all in 1 hour. If I take this, let me open Google Translate. I will take it as it is, just to show you how they lie. This is why you cannot. You cannot trust Muhammadans. As you see, I copy in front of you. I will take it to Google Translation, paste. Translation in English. The Prophet, may Allah praise on him, he used, the translation here is coming, visit, you know. No, this is about having sex. Visit his wives in 1 hour at the night or in the day. Like, doesn't matter if it's night or you know. And at that time, he have 11. The companion, he said, can he really, do he have the strength to do that? The answer, yes, he have the strength of 30 men, brother. 30 men. It's documented. 30 men, but the Prophet, he cannot have sex, as other hadith says. He can't have babies. Even there is a chapter in the Quran speaking about his penis. It's documented. It is documented that Muhammad, he was bewitched. So when you are proud about documentation, this is al-Bukhari. So if a Christian, he says to you, tell me about your bewitched prophet, are you going to be upset for what is documented? Are you going to be unhappy? Are you going to say to me, why you're insulting my prophet? I'm not the one who said he was bewitched. It's you Muslims. And he was bewitched to the point he cannot even recognize he is having sex with who? However, it's proven, documented, as you see, it's not his wives. Aisha, she said, documented, the Prophet continued for such and such period, documented, imagining that he had sexual intercourse, documented, with his wives, documented, and in fact he did not, documented. So we have, you know, the most prophet, the most documented prophet. And what make it more stupid too, that the Muslim, they claim that the hadith is from Allah. And even Aisha, Allah, he chose Aisha for Muhammad so she can say those hadith for us. Documented. You know, I mean, we have a lot of documented stuff, my friend. Right? Let us see something else about documented. It was documented that your prophet book, the Quran, eaten by a goat. Focus with me, guys, in the topic, otherwise I will block you. Focus in the topic. If you are not interested, you know, we don't want kids. I'm not here to have fun. I'm here to teach you. If you are here for fun, leave. Go to a different place. The verse of stoning and breastfeeding for adult, documented. Breastfeeding for adult, 10, documented. Are you proud that your prophet, peace be upon him, received 10 times breastfeeding for adult verses documented? And then we find somebody like Mimi Hijab going around asking Muslim women to suck their tits, documented. Another Muslim, he asked Mimi Hijab, what kind of mannerism are these? Shame on you, Muhammad. Muhammad Hijab answered, why? Is it wrong? He believes it's halal. That's a good point, by the way. Documented. So when one of you, he sent me, saying to me, this Muslim, he says documented, I want to ask the person who sent me this question. I mean, are you an idiot? Shouldn't you say to him, it's documented? So what you are learning from me all this time? Why you don't say to him, to the one who made the whatever video, say to him, yeah, it's documented that your prophet, he shake his penis 3 times. It's documented that your prophet, he piss in the street in the front of kids. It's documented that your prophet, he wipe his hands after sex, drying his hands in the wall. Documented. Why you people don't have a memory? Why you don't have a, so what we are teaching you? He said it's documented. Show him the documentation. He's proud about it. Use it against him. So, a breastfeeding for adult 10 times. I want to know what kind of God, he gave a command from his holiness, Allah, that a woman, she have to give her boobs to me so I can sit with her. And then Aisha, she commanded her sisters and her nieces that anyone want to enter upon her have to do breastfeeding to her sisters 10 times before she can see him. If you are a prophet of Allah and your wife is a beautiful woman, I would love to visit you every day. It's documented. So imagine to see the wife of the prophet, Aisha, claiming that you have to suckle her sister boobs 10 times. I don't know why she's not doing it, because maybe she don't have milk. And by the way, she suckled them what? There's no milk. I mean, do you think women is a goat? Even a goat don't have milk unless there is a baby. Do you think goats, they have always milk? Like they have a faucet? It's documented that the goat ate your book. It's documented, as you see. This is an authentic hadith. Documented. You see, you cannot say this is da'if. Can you? The goat ate the book. Okay, you know what is documented? That Allah has sent 10 times, and there is tons of hadith about it. 10 times breastfeeding for adult. Why we cannot find the 10 times breastfeeding for adult in the Quran? You will tell me, are you stupid? The goat ate it. I will say to you, you are stupid, not me. The goat ate the book, did not eat your memory. Don't you Muslim claim that you recite the Quran by heart? Don't you Muslim claim that Allah preserved the Quran? So the goat ate the book. Did the goat eat your memory? Maybe this goat is a Trojan horse. She went to your computer, your brain, and she started chewing your memory. All right? Let's see. We have somebody here supposedly as a Muslim. Maybe. Unless it is this girl, she changed her voice. Let us give her a chance. Hello? Yeah, it's her, mostly. Hello?
Hello. Yeah.
Can you speak louder, please?
Okay. Can you hear me now? Hello.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Okay, so what do you think about the topic that your prophet life is documented?
Yeah, but you told something, but actually you misunderstood so many hadith. So
say again what? I think there is something. Maybe there is something wrong from my speakers. Let me see. From my headphone, maybe. Can I call you after a second? Let me change the headset.
Okay.
Give me a second. You see, I have a problem from my side. I don't know why. So it's possible that there's a defect in my side. Let us see. Let me change this one here. Let me do a test. Okay, hold on. I will try to get another headset because I have a problem here and I don't know why. My ears is very good in hearing anything. I can hear it in live from a distance. I bought a set of those, those are headset like for phone. I don't like to use those ones, the big ear stuff. Let me see. I still have two here. Let's take one off from this container. I will mute the mic, guys, so you don't bother by my voice. I mean, the opening this thing. All right, we open it. Let us see what the problem. Or maybe from my, I have a connection here, so it might be the problem too. So we will see, we will find out. Just give me a minute to see what the problem. What is the problem? Okay. Let me see if I will hear with this headset. Okay, maybe I need to, let us do a test. I apologize, guys. Yeah, I found now the reason. Maybe by mistake I touched this. All right, let us call this guy. I think now we are fine. Yeah, it turned to be is not the headset really. This is like a cheap ones, they are not really expensive. Let's call him. All right. Hello?
Hello, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's not from your side actually. It was from my side.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So what do you think about our topic? What's your name? Your name is Fazlan?
Yeah, yes.
All right. So what do you think? Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so actually I think you did not understand some hadith, okay? So first you mentioned something about the disease, okay? Contagious disease. So the actual meaning of that one is, because we believe everything happens with the will of Allah. So that means if it is a contagious disease, it is not going to spread itself unless Allah will. So that is the actual meaning, okay? Because
So I don't understand, you know. So is the hadith is something when the Muslim they say that the story of Muhammad life is documented. Are you talking about a documentation which is proven to be true, or it's full of lies?
no, no, I'm telling in terms of hadith, okay, already you know about Islam in terms of hadith, even though we have Sahih hadith, okay, sometimes the possibility it could be a mistake, okay, but but when you explain something, you have to be specific and you have to understand the context. So in that first hadith you mentioned, there's no any contagious disease. Actually, it is talking about the will of Allah. Like in Christianity, there's a sect called Calvinism, right? They believe in predestination. In the same way, maybe we also believe in predestination.
It's three what?
So
Three what?
predestination, that is
What do you mean?
all
What three destination? We Christian, we believe in three destination.
no, I think you don't believe, but there's a denomination Calvinism, right? Calvinism.
Those are ideas of people, you know. For us, we follow the Bible. It's not up to somebody. You can come with your own, you know, understanding. But the Bible the Bible never mentioned. We don't have such a thing. The Bible never mentioned this. So if somebody wanna became a philosopher and bring his own philosophy, but you are trying to change the topic, my friend. We are talking about what is written in Muslim books, not understanding of the hadith. It's what it is written. Is it true? Is it false?
No, it is true, but the actual meaning is different. The actual meaning is everything happens with the will of Allah. Like if the disease transmitted to someone else, that's happened with the will of Allah. So that is the actual meaning, right? So even in Christianity,
okay, so hold on. So when Aisha, she said that we were busy with the Prophet death, and a goat came and ate the hadith. Even this one need understanding, like you Muslims can be confused about this. A goat ate the Quran. Okay, so now, and there was 10 times breastfeeding for adult. So what do you think? What is your reaction for Allah sending such a hadith, and the goat ate it, and it's about what? It's about a breastfeed for adult.
Okay, so in Quran, Allah Himself says He has sent down the Quran, He will preserve it. So also, we know, because Aisha said something, I know there's a Sahih hadith. But when Quran was compiled, the Uthman and all the companions, they agreed the Quran is complete. So we have
nobody of the companion disagree with this. Can you show me? Prove me wrong. So this is why the hadith is reported from Aisha through hundreds of years supposedly, and none of you Muslims complain. So no, don't claim it's, you know. So I'm asking you now, a documentation saying that Allah, He commanded Muslim women to give their breast and to feed a foreigner, a stranger, 10 times, and this was verse in the Quran, and the goat ate the Quran. Can you tell me what is the verse of a 10-time breastfeed for adult? Is in the Quran?
No, because when the Quran was compiled, Uthman never mentioned that some words are missing, because all the companions agreed Quran is complete. Because can you show me anywhere like Uthman or the people who compiled the Quran, the some words was missing? That's my first point. And the second point, as a Christian, you can.
What is the first point? I did not understand. Say it again, slowly, please.
Okay, my first point is when the Uthman and the companions of Prophet Muhammad compiled the Quran, did they ever mention we missed something? Because
sure, they mention a lot, you know, because there's tons of hadith speaking that ma tayassara minhu, which means what we were able to collect, not all of it, you know. Yeah, so it's documented too. So you see, you Muslims, you claim that the Quran is preserved. There's an Imam, Mimi Hijab, he just mentioned his name 20 times in the previous video. We prayed this time. As-Suyuti, and he mentioned about tons of chapters are missing. As an example, chapter of Al-Baqarah used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Ahzab. So there is 100 of verses are missing in one chapter alone, not in the Quran all. One chapter, which means you can imagine how many is missing in the whole Quran. So it's documented by your scholars and by your companion that the Quran is not preserved, and the hadith is a shameful hadith, and you Muslims cannot explain to us. Like now, if I ask you, what the point of Allah sending Quran for a woman to give her breast and time to a stranger? What the point? Tell me.
Okay, you can ask me the first thing. In the Bible, you think Bible is preserved. So Bible is corrupted as well. This point.
The Bible is what? Bible is what?
Bible also corrupted. You don't have the
okay.
Bible.
You see? Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you. I will go with you. First of all, when a Muslim he said the Bible is corrupted, are you saying to me your prophet is a liar? Because the Quran says that Muhammad he confirmed the Bible which is between our hands. Is that correct?
No. So many hadith.
This is not Quran, this is not Hadith. You see, here we go. You play the Hadith now. Oh, this is Hadith, is not Hadith says. No. The Hadith never say that, and this is Quran. So the Quran says, as an example, chapter 2, verse number 89, that Allah, he said to Muhammad, that he confirmed what is between our hands. And what is between our hands is the Torah and the Gospel.
No, can you show me the verse? Because
I just told you the verse, chapter 2, verse number 89.
Okay, when Quran talks about the Injil and Torah, it is talking about the original Injil and Torah. Because what you have in the Bible, it is eyewitness.
No. Why you jump in, you know, like in the speed of light? I just showed you from the Quran that your book confirm our book. You throw a rock at me saying to me, well, your Bible is corrupted. Secondly, when a Muslim he say your Bible is corrupted, isn't it supposedly the Bible is the Bible of Allah?
No, I am telling if the Bible is corrupted.
Is the Bible of Allah or not? Is Allah who is the one who sent the Injil? Okay, so when you claim that the Bible is corrupted, you are insulting your God, saying to us your God cannot protect his book, correct?
No, it is not about the protection of the capability.
Okay, when somebody corrupt the Bible, did he corrupt the Bible according to Allah will or to his will? Can I do something against Allah will?
No.
Okay, so are you saying to me now, everybody heard you, that nobody can do something against the will of Allah? So are you saying to me it was the will of Allah to corrupt the Bible?
No, because in Islam it is...
How no? Hold on. How no? You just said no. I said to you, can I do something myself against the will of Allah? You said no. Then I ask you, listen carefully. Then I ask you, can somebody corrupt the Bible against the will of Allah? You said no. So the Bible is corrupted according to the will of Allah. So the one who wanted the Bible to be corrupt is Allah. That's what you are saying to me.
No, I think that is not an improper logic, because according to Islam, whatever evil, it is come from the man. The evil deed, not...
It's what? It's what? It's what?
That means the evil deed, okay? Something good...
No. You see, hold on. If I wanna... This is the book of Allah. This is not an evil deed.
Yeah, I'm telling you...
Hold on. Can I corrupt the Quran?
No, because in Quran...
Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, before we continue. So, I cannot corrupt the Quran. Why? Go ahead.
Because in Quran it is mentioned, Allah will protect the Quran. Allah explicitly mentioned...
I challenge you to show me the verse where it says Allah will protect the Quran.
Because I don't have the verse in my head. I have to go...
My friend, I will give you 10,000 years. The Quran never mentioned Allah will protect the Quran. The Quran said that nobody can change the words of Allah, and the Bible supposedly and the Torah, according to Islam, is the word of Allah. And the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. So if Allah say in the Quran, nobody can change or exchange the word of Allah, then nobody can exchange the word of Allah. Allah never said anything about protecting the Quran.
No, first you have to understand, when we say it is the Quran, it's the word of God, okay? In the Bible and Torah, Injil and Torah, it is the eyewitness account. This is not a word
of God. It's what?
It is an eyewitness. Eyewitness means the people who saw, they wrote it down. It is not a word of God.
Okay, hold on. You see, I know. I don't know what you ate before you call me. Why you are changing the topic? Allah, he said, hold on. Allah, he said, chapter 6, verse number 34. Nobody can change the words of Allah. Is the Injil and the Torah is from the word of Allah.
Nobody can change the word of Allah. The context is Quran. It is not talking about the Bible, no Torah.
Okay, hold on. So, okay, hold on. How you know it's talking about the Quran?
Because already it is mentioned in the Quran, the Torah and Injil were corrupted, because it is clearly mentioned that even in the early Islam, like Ibn Abbas had that opinion, the Torah and Injil were
Who have opinion?
Ibn Abbas. Okay.
Ibn Abbas. Okay, hold on, guys. Ibn Abbas have opinion. I say to you, show me what your prophet said. Show me what the Quran said. You say to me, Ibn Abbas. Okay, hold on. Do you have a book of Ibn Abbas?
No, CP. It is in the Quran itself.
No, listen. You mentioned to me opinion of Ibn Abbas. I did not hear it yet. We want to hear it, no problem. But do you have a book of Ibn Abbas?
No, I am.
So how you know Ibn Abbas, he say what he said?
You are the one who's changing the topic. So why can't we stick to one topic?
No, we are in the topic. You are the one who mentioned Ibn Abbas, not me. So I'm asking you, Ibn Abbas said, where you get what Ibn Abbas said from?
It is from his tafsir.
Tafsir. Okay, can you show me the Sahih Hadith from the tafsir saying the Christian, they change their book, which is Sahih, which means we can find it in the Bukhari, we can find it in Sahih Muslim, we can find it in any authentic. So we can take it into consideration. Can we?
No, it is mentioned in the Quran itself. The Torah and Injil is corrupted.
Where it mentioned that? Okay, if you can show me that, I'm going to shave my 25-foot beard. The Quran says, that will help you. You do not know your Quran, obviously. يُحَرِّفُونَ الْكَلُمْ عَنْ مَوَاضِعِهِ. They change their location. How? You read the interpretation. It says, a Jew, he put his finger over the verse. That's it. How that is a change? How that is a corruption? He put his finger. Your prophet was sitting next to him. The Jew, he put his finger over the Torah. How that is a corruption? So now, if you are sitting next to me, and I put my finger over a word in the Quran, my finger, is that will make the Quran corrupt?
No, let me show you the verse, okay?
What?
Because, okay. Let me show you the Quranic verse, okay?
Okay.
So, okay, let me tell you one thing before that one. So, in early Islam, okay, we had two opinions about the Injil and Torah.
You have two opinion. You have two opinion. Yeah. Okay, why you have two opinion?
Yeah, let me speak, okay?
No. You see, we are talking, my friend. We are having a conversation. Take it easy. Yeah. Why you Muslim have two opinion about simple thing? I mean, are you saying to me that Muslims agree about not to agree? Why we don't have one? Why we don't have one opinion?
Yeah, because in the Quran it is mentioned Bible and Torah corrupted, but it is not explicitly.
Okay, hold on. So in the Quran it mentioned, hold on. In the Quran it mentioned, and I challenge you to tell me where, that the Bible and the Torah is corrupted, and yet you have two opinions about it. How? Why?
Yeah, first you have to let me speak what I have to say, because if you are going to continue to interrupt me, there's no way I can tell what I have to tell. So
I'm very much into details, so you cannot escape what you say. And be careful, I'm telling you, whatever you say is going to be used against you. Now give me the two opinion and give me the verse saying that the Bible and the Torah is corrupted.
Okay, no, I will give you the verse. Before that, let me tell you the two opinions. The first opinion was the meaning, the text was not changed, but the people, the rabbis and the monks, they changed the meaning.
See now, look guys, the text did not change, but the meaning changed. How that can be corruption?
Okay, that is the first opinion. Okay.
Okay, hold on. You just told me you Muslims have two opinions. I can challenge you to find me one verse in the Quran. You don't have 1,000 opinions about it, which means 1,000 of meanings. So according to you, Islam itself is corrupted because the text did not change, but you have too many meaning. Everybody have his own meaning.
Yeah, don't you think in the Bible you don't have different opinion? Okay, at first.
No. You see. Hold on. We cannot have different opinion about Jesus saying, "Whoever ask, I will give. Whoever believe and he die, he will live." whoever believe in me, you know, ask in my name, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the truth and the life. How that can even be opinion? You Muslims, you have different opinion about everything. Name one thing for me you don't have a different opinion about. And let me ask you again, please. Listen, you just agreed, everybody heard you, that the text never changed. And we changed the meaning. Can you give me an example?
Okay, because you said there was no different opinion in the Bible. Because I have gone through the Bible history. Okay, if you see the earliest church fathers, they had so many different opinions about the Trinity itself, like Clement of Rome.
No, there is no. That's not true. Those are not a Christian, my friend. No, my friend. Okay, hold on. You see, don't go there. Don't go there. I mean, this looks stupid. Let me make it simple for you. When you say to me that we have the book and the text never change. So now if we open the book which we have between our hands, does the book mention clearly the Trinity or not?
Yeah, look, yeah. Let me tell you the second point, because you never let me speak. This is the point.
No, because I will not let you jump like a horse from place to place. No, when you say something, you have to prove it. And look what you just did. You just agreed. In the beginning, you said that the Torah and the Bible is corrupted. Now you said no, they are not corrupted as text. They are changed as meaning. Okay, I will go with you. Hold on, I will go with. Oh, I will go with you. Hold on, I will go with you. I will go with you. So when the God, hold on, my friend. I want you to explain to me one verse. Jesus, he said, "I am from above, you are from below."
SCP, let me tell you the second opinion.
My friend, give me your opinion. I want to see how smart you are. Jesus said, "I am from above, you are from below."
Okay.
What does that mean?
You tell what does that mean?
Huh?
It means many things. Okay.
What? It mean what?
Yeah, you tell what it means. You tell he's the God. Okay, then I can ask you.
No. You see why you don't tell me? Here we go. You said to me you agreed that this is a book never been changed. The text is the same. Okay. As an example.
Yeah, CP, let me finish. Why can't you finish? Because how much time we have to spend?
We have time. You see, whatever you say, I'm going to hold you from it. I'm not going to let you go. I'm not going to let you escape with what you said. So now, when Jesus says, before Abraham I am, how you can explain that to me? You are the Muslim. Explain the Bible for me now. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Before even the devil, Satan was before Abraham. So is he God?
No problem. But Jesus is not Satan. Do you agree with me that Jesus is not Satan?
Yeah, but it is.
Okay, so why you are comparing Jesus to Satan? Are you being stupid now? Okay. Did Jesus say that before the world exists, he was exist?
No, you are the one said before Abraham, Jesus was. I'm telling you, if that is the logic, he is the God, then devil should be God too, because even devil was existed before Abraham.
No, you say before Abraham, that means before all the father of the prophets, Jesus was. How he was, explain to me how he was, how he is claiming that he exists when he is born of Mary. How you explain that?
Okay, I can say you the same. In Bible, Jesus said, only Father knows the hour.
No problem. We can go there. We can go there. You see, here we go. You are jumping. I'm asking you now. We go to the hour. Your God do not know the hour. Jesus, he said, he did not say, I do not know the hour. He says, my Father. He just said, my Father. So you just said, admitted that the Bible is not. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Okay, hold on. So the question is, when Jesus, he said, my Father, did Jesus say that I am the judge in the judgment day? So the Father, he have a job to do. He is the one, he will announce the day of judgment. The Son, he will be the judge over mankind. So this is why we believe in Trinity. The Father have a job. Jesus, he said, I work and my Father work too. What is the work of the Father? When it's time, he will announce the day of judgment. That's why he called him the Father. The Father is the one who myself, I have my authority from him. We Christian, we don't believe that Jesus is the Father. We believe that the Father is a person, the Son is a person, the Holy Spirit is a person. Hold on, just wait. So what you are confusing yourself with, because you are a Muslim. You don't learn Christianity from us. You learn it from the dummy Muhammad. So when Jesus said, I am before the whole world as with you, was with your Father, that means Jesus was exist from the beginning of the time. Do we agree?
Okay, let me tell you. So in Jesus said, only Father knows the hour. He said, if we say Father knows the hour, it's okay. He said, not a single man knows, not even the angels know, not even the Son know. Son do not know.
No problem. No problem. Because there is two reasons. There is two reasons, my friend. He is not saying he do not know. They are asking him because simply in Christianity. Hold on. My friend. You see, you are jumping from place to place to place. Okay, but did Jesus, who is the judge in the day of judgment? Is it God or Muhammad?
Yeah. So sorry.
Who is the judge in the judgment day? God or Muhammad?
It's a God.
Okay, so how come you ignore that Jesus, he said in the same chapter that he is the judge in the day of judgment, but you see only that he said, my Father only know, because you are selective, you're trying to find a reason, and when we explain to you the reason, you don't want to listen. So listen. Why? Who is the one who forgives sin? God or Muhammad?
Oh, God forgives sin.
Okay, Jesus, he forgives sin. Who is the one? Who is the one exists before all mankind? God or Muhammad?
God.
Okay, that is Jesus. Jesus says, I was with you, Father, before the whole world exists. So how come you don't see all of those things, but you see only that Jesus, he said, only my Father know, but he just confirmed this is his Father. The Father. So who is the one who know? The Father, not Allah, not Muhammad. And Jesus, because simply, he said, everything I have is given to me from my Father. So the authority belongs to the Father. The Son is born of the Father, not the opposite. So what's wrong that the Father is the one who is having the authority over the day of judgment? But the one who will be the judge, you see, listen, the Son have a job, the Father have a job. Now let's go back to zero. You said to me that the Bible never changed as text, but we changed the meaning, and you failed to give me how we changed the meaning. I gave you a question. I said to you, okay, I'm going to ask you, please give me the meaning of the Bible. You are the Muslim now, and you are a person with good deed. Can you explain the Bible for me?
Okay, CP, I simply humbly ask you, when I say something, let me finish it. I'm not going to take you too much time. I will take you 1 or 2 minutes. Then I will finish it. Then you can explain. You can say whatever you need. Just give me the time to finish what I have to say. I will promise you, I will never take too much time. So when I say there's a 2 opinions, first opinion was the meaning was changed. Second opinion was the text was changed. So Ibn Abbas had the opinion, the second opinion, the text was changed.
Okay, which one you take? Why you are wasting my time? Which one you take?
I take the second one.
Thank you very much. Okay, guys, he take the second time, so thank you very much. So all this drama is about what to say to me, that even the Muslims are confused. Hold on. The Muslims are confused if the text is changed or not. That means the Quran is a stupid book, because shouldn't the Quran make it clear? If this is, hold on, shut up. Isn't the Quran the book of Allah, and he is your guidance? It's not Ibn Abbas, it is Allah. So in the Quran, obviously, nowhere it says that the Bible is changed. Otherwise, all of you will agree that the Bible is changed. But you just gave me 2 opinions. Half of the Muslims say, oh, you know what? Not changed. It's only the meaning. The other half say, oh, the text changed. And so why the Muslims are confused? Because obviously the Quran is a stupid book. Thank you very much for saying that. However, what you just said is against the Quran. From the beginning, I told you, the Quran said that I confirmed the book between their hands. So how Allah confirmed the book between our hands, yet you Muslim, you take the second opinion?
Yeah, it is our hands. It is talking about the Quran. Because
no, we're not talking about the Quran. Talking about the book was before you. مصدقا لما بين يديه. مصدقا لما بين يديه. Do you know the Arabic?
Go to the verse.
Chapter 3, verse number 3.
Okay, let me go there. Okay. In the meantime, you tell we have a different opinion. That means Quran is wrong.
No, that means Islam. That means the Quran failed to explain itself. The Quran failed to explain itself in a very sensitive topic. that the book of Allah is preserved or not, because when the Muslim they accuse the Torah or the gospel to be corrupted, they are accusing Allah that he is weak, he could not protect his book. Anyone can give Allah a finger and change the book. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what you are saying to me.
Okay, when you say something like that, maybe you clearly know the Christian history. Even in the Christian history, you could not agree on Trinity. That's why you have the church fathers. They have different opinions. As an example,
Who?
yeah, I mean, in your Christian history, okay,
Yeah.
you have the church fathers, okay.
Yeah.
In the early church fathers, until the Council of Nicaea in 381,
Yeah.
they could not agree on Trinity.
No,
So
this
you
is
have the
this is stupid of you to say,
No,
because
okay.
because that cancel is not about the Trinity. That cancel is about if Jesus was exist from the beginning or not. If he is exist with the Father, hold on. If he is exist or later he was born, that it was. So all of them they agree that Jesus is God. Hold on. All of them, both party who they are debating, they agree about Jesus being God. Is that correct?
So that's why you have.
So you see, you're being stupid now. So even when debate, they are not debating. And secondly, you see, hold on, no, those are, for us, if somebody go out of the line of the teaching of Jesus, we don't call him a Christian. We call them heretic. We call them a cult, like Muhammad. As an example, Muhammad, he made satanic verses saying that his God told him that I will give you women, go and sleep with this and this and this. What does this have to do with God? If Muhammad is from God, he will not even get such a verse. Now, read for me chapter 3, verse number 3. Because listen, you just destroyed your religion. You Muslims, you believe against your Quran. You are insulting your God, making fun of him, and I love it.
Okay. Now the thing is, you do not.
My friend, don't waste my time. Not the thing, not my thing, not your thing. Let us go to the Quran. Which one is more accurate, me or you or the Quran?
No, let's see. Okay, even if in the Christian history, okay, you have the first the Clement of Rome. Then
my friend, we don't have. This is not a Christian history. This is not a. That's false. That's false. This is not a Christian history, because in the Old Testament, not only in the New Testament, the Trinity exists. Isn't it David? Isn't it David? Jesus, he said to the Jews, what you say about the Messiah? He said he is the son of David. He said, then how David, he called him God in his spirit? This is in the Old Testament. So don't be stupid. You are ignorant. You are ignorant. David worshipped the Messiah before the Messiah even coming to this earth to be between us, born from Mary. Now go, my friend. Don't waste my time. Chapter 3, verse number 3.
No, you are lying. Can you show me single church father who believe in Trinity? Give me a single name who believe in Trinity.
Can you show me what?
Can you give me one church father, name of the one church father?
All of them.
Trinity?
All of them. Isn't it John from the church father? Isn't it Paul from the church father? Isn't it Matthew from the church father? How farther we can go? Are you stupid or what?
No, because we don't.
No, just wait. We will go there. Just wait. You are being silly. I mean, you are just a kid. You don't even have a mature sentence, my friend. The church father, the first father of the church, is the disciple of Jesus. So you are telling me that in the book of John, nowhere is speaking about the Trinity? Are you saying to me in the book of Matthew, nowhere it says to speak about Trinity? Are you saying to me in the book of Luke, nowhere is speaking about the Trinity? You are just a fool trying to make to play smart. So now listen, why you don't want to read for me the verse? Why you don't want to read for me the verse? Why you don't want to read for me the verse confirming that every single Muslim is a fraud? Chapter 3, verse number 3.
No, because you are lying. Because
okay, read it. Okay, read it. Read it.
Let us finish what you said just now. You said that John, Matthew, Luke, it is talking about Trinity, but the early church fathers, they had a different opinion about that one.
That's a lie. That is a lie, because no church father, you are being stupid again, because a church father, in order to be called father of the church, he have to follow those books. There's no other books. We don't have Sahih Bukhari. You are acting like a monkey now. Listen, we don't have. The Bible says anyone who bring other than the scriptures, let him be cursed. So any Christian who follow anything else except those gospel, he is no Christian. And the gospels are so clear. The gospel confirm the gospel confirm that Jesus is God? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so
No.
okay, so hold on. You just said the gospel never said that Jesus said, I am God. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. After we read this verse, I'm going to show you a list of verses, and I challenge you. I will show you one verse now.
Also Bible says he is a man. So how are you going to reconcile? Because Bible some verses say he's a goat. Okay, according to your argument. Some verses say he's a man.
So what? He is God. He is a God. Your God is a man.
No, he's not a man.
Okay, we will go. Okay, we will go. Let us finish this verse, my friend. We will go. We will show how Jesus can be man and God in the same time, and how God, Allah, the God of Islam, cannot be God because he's a man. He cannot do what God can do. So Jesus, when he is a man, he can forgive sin. He can make the blind see. He can walk in water. He can resurrect people from death. Even he is a creator. Is that correct?
No.
What do you mean no? Jesus did not. Jesus is not the creator.
Shall we do one thing?
No. Answer me. You said no. I said Jesus is the creator. You said no. Are you sure?
Yeah. Yes.
So there is nowhere in your religion teach that Jesus create life.
No.
No.
You cannot do it because if he does something, it is with the permission of God. Because if you say Jesus resurrected dead,
so
even the prophet
hold on, one by one. Don't speak fast. I can understand you.
Okay.
Right now, as I know, there's birds flying in the sky created by Jesus. Is that correct?
It is done with the permission of God. Like if you
hold on. Now it is by permission of God. How you can prove to me and why God he gave permission to Jesus, not to Muhammad? Secondly, now we have, by permission or not, we have two creators. We have Jesus who have a permission of God to be creator. This is what you just said. Everybody is laughing. And we have Allah as a creator. So now we have two creators.
No, if we give the permission, that's when he is not God.
Does the Quran say?
If he is a God, why he need to take permission in the first place? Do you think?
First of all, did Allah give me permission now to laugh at him?
No, you are going out of the topic. You are using a stupid logic.
No, you keep saying permission. How you can prove to me that your God gave Jesus the permission? We have approved that Jesus, he do what nobody can do, only God. Can you prove to me that your God can do anything and he can give a permission to do anything?
Because in the Quran, it is clearly mentioned, he resurrected dead. He gave birth.
But the Quran is a word of a man. He claimed to be a prophet. He never met Jesus. He never saw Jesus. So how we can trust him? Same time, did the Quran says that Allah is the best of the creators?
Yeah.
Okay. How? So you are the one who said you follow the Quran, and the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators. So even the Quran admit there's many creators.
No.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no? How Allah can be the best of the creators if he's the only creator?
No, because when he says he's the best of the creator, because in the human creates so many things, but Allah is the best.
That's false. That's false. Because the Quran defined what is a creator is. He said, you know, you worship someone, he cannot even create a fly. The Quran says that. So the one who can create a fly is a creator, not the one who made a bicycle. Bicycle is an idea, is not a creation. You are just being dumb now, like the rest of the Muhammadan. So Jesus, he did not make a bicycle, my friend. He made mud, he shaped the mud, he breathed into the mud, and this is exactly what your God did to create Adam, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you mean, yeah? What do you mean, yeah? When Jesus, he breathed into the mud, from the breath of Jesus, life is given, correct?
It is with the permission of God. Go to the
okay, you keep saying that. You keep saying if there is anyone in the world beside Jesus being given permission from Allah to create like Allah.
Yeah, before the Elijah, Prophet Elijah, he used to resurrect it.
Who?
Prophet Elijah.
Prophet Elijah, he create people?
Yeah, no, he created because he resurrected dead people. So
this is not. Hold on, you see, you're being stupid again. I'm asking you why you are being. Are you like 16 years old? I'm asking you if there is anyone in Islam. First of all, Elijah did not create anybody. You are just being dumb again. You are like me, hijab. He says Elijah means God is with us. So listen carefully. If there is anyone beside Jesus, the Messiah, he can create from the mud a bird by breathing into the mud in Islam. If there's anyone else.
Yeah, anyone can do with the permission of God.
No, I'm asking you. You see, you are just being plain stupid in purpose, so you won't answer. If there is anyone, don't tell me anyone. I'm asking you, if there is anyone beside the Messiah in Islam did what Jesus did by breathing into the mud, he made a living creature.
No.
Then shut up and explain to me why. As long hold on. So now we have Jesus and we have Allah, and both of them, according to Islam, is unique. What is unique about them? Only two.
No. If it is unique, then Jesus should be able to do on his own.
Jesus will be about what? Jesus will be what?
He should be able to do without the permission. He asked for permission. That's
okay. Where Jesus he asked for permission? Can you show me?
Go to the verse. He created birth with the permission of God.
Okay, this is what the Quran is saying. The Quran is saying Allah. Okay, hold on. So now, okay, I will go with you. Just to show, everybody is dying laughing at what you are saying. So Allah gave Jesus. Hold on. Allah gave Jesus a permission to create. Is that because he is son? This is his son?
No.
So why? Okay, so I'm asking you. So I'm asking you, for the sake of the shin of Allah, can you tell me why Allah gave Jesus permission to do something only God can do?
No, it is the will of Allah, because if you say Prophet Elijah also did the same.
Elijah did not do what Jesus did. You are stupid, and nowhere in the Quran is mentioned that. See, again now you are saying, hold on. You are saying now that your book is a book of lies. Nowhere in the Quran it says that Elijah he can do what Jesus did, and he did anything like Jesus. So now you are accusing that the Quran is lying about Elijah and going and taking the Bible against the Quran, claiming that Elijah he can do as Jesus, which is not true, because nowhere it says that Elijah can create.
Yeah, but what Elijah did, only God can do. Because what you are,
I'm asking you a question. Why Allah gave Jesus only, according to you, the permission to create?
It is the will of God. We do not know.
So you cannot explain the will of Allah?
Of course, sometimes we can, sometimes we can't.
Okay, so you Muslims saying to me, you are saying to me, we cannot explain to you why Allah gave one of his unique feature to be God, because only God can create. But look what happened now. If Jesus cannot do those things, Christian will not believe that Jesus is God. Why I believe Jesus is God? Not only because he don't have sin, not because only he speak wisdom, but because he can do what nobody can do. Only God can do. So Jesus is a creator. Well, he is God. Jesus resurrect people from death. Well, he is God. I cannot, you cannot, he cannot, nobody can do. Now you can claim as much as you wish that Allah gave Jesus a permission, and we laugh. If Allah can give Jesus a permission, hold on, listen. Can Allah give himself a permission to resurrect people from death?
Yeah.
So why he did not resurrect Muhammad?
Yeah. CP, I don't think you don't have even the basic common sense to debate.
No, you see, I'm asking you a very simple question. How come Jesus can walk in the street, even according to your stories, your Muslim stories? Jesus, he commanded Noah to come from the dust. Noah himself, he go back in time to the first man, the son of the first man, and he commanded him, hey Noah, come back from the dust. Tell me what happened. How come Jesus can command the sand and bring Noah from the grave, which is a man who died long time ago, but your prophet cannot do that, and your God cannot do that?
Where it is said? In the Quran it is said he can bring Noah?
This is your story. You see, our topic is about documentation. The Muslim documented what Muhammad said. This is what Muhammad said. So are you saying to me now Muhammad is a liar?
No, I am telling whatever he do with the permission of God.
No problem. I'm asking you why. You don't answer why. Okay, why Muhammad cannot bring a chicken from the ground?
No, Muhammad, because it is the will of God as an
okay, I'm asking you now why it is the will of God that Jesus, he can do what God can do.
This is a stupid logic, CP. No.
Okay. You know, my friend. Let us say I have a stupid logic. Can Allah do the same as Jesus?
Okay. tell me a simple thing. Okay?
Can Allah, listen, now we put Jesus into test. He passed. Jesus, he made the blind see. You agree with that? I agree with that. Jesus, he can make the sick man heal. He can heal the leper. He can make the one who cannot walk. According to the Quran, even he can create from the clay a bird. He can resurrect people from death. He can tell you even what you hide in your houses, and only Allah knows the unseen. Can Allah do any of those things Jesus did?
Allah is the one who gave the
You keep saying to me, Allah gave the permission, but the whole Quran saying Allah could not do anything like Jesus. As an example, Allah decided to be smart. And the Jews, they came to Allah and they asked him, well, hey, Muhammad, Allah told us that we should not accept any prophet unless he give sacrifice, and then Allah, he sent fire from the sky and to consume it. Muhammad, he agreed that Allah told him that. But how come Allah could not do it?
No, it doesn't mean Allah could not do it. Is it mentioned? Allah said, I will not do it. I mean, he never said he could not do it.
No, listen. If Allah, he put condition on the Jew not to believe in any prophet. Allah, he put condition. He said, don't listen to anyone. He said to you, I'm a prophet, unless you do the following. Chapter 3, verse number 183. Are you now making fun of the Quran? So the Jews, they said to Muhammad, no problem, we will believe in you. Give us the proof which Allah required from us. And this is what the Quran is saying, not me. And Muhammad agreed with them that Allah, he said that, but he cannot do it. Why?
Oh, where is that? Give me the verse.
Read it. Okay, you keep saying to me what it says. I show you the verse, I give you the number, you never read anything.
Okay, can you give me the number again?
Chapter 3, verse number 183.
Chapter 3, okay. Verse number 183. Give me a second. Yes.
Some Quran, those verses are missing, by the way. So I don't know what kind of Quran you have.
No, it is not there, yeah. Okay, let me go to a different version.
Okay, I hope you have the right. Do you have the Quran of Zakir Naik? Okay, read for us.
183.
Very simple test. They are not asking him to do anything. Just put a goat, make a slaughter, make a lamb, put it in the ground, and God will send fire if you are a prophet. And this is what Allah, he told them not to do except any prophet. Unless he do this.
No, it is not mentioned.
What?
I have gone. Okay, what is the version you are using? What's the verse? 159, right?
Chapter 3, verse 183.
183. Oh, 183. Okay. Oh, just not. Let me go to another verse. Okay. Oh, it is not there. Can you show me in your screen?
You could not find the verse? I told you the Quran you have is messed up. You could not find it, right? Are you sure you are opening the Quran, not yellow pages? Chapter 3, verse 183. What the problem?
No, it is not mention anything what you said.
Okay, why you don't read it for us? Guys, it doesn't mention anything like I said. Prove me wrong, here we go. You have hundreds of people listening. Let them laugh at me. Go ahead, read it and tell me how it did not mention what I said.
Why then did you kill them if you are truthful?
What?
Oh.
Don't talk to yourself. Read it. People want to. You have a nice. You are the Muslims are the best one. Actually, the Quran, by the way, is so beautiful when you read it. Read so look and we laugh. So doesn't say that the Jews, they say to Muhammad, Allah told us. He took our promise, mithaq, ahd, that we will not accept any prophet unless he give a sacrifice, which is a lamb, and he make an offering to Allah, not to the pagan god. No, haram, haram. Allah is not pagan. Yeah, make a sacrifice, and this Allah condition that we will not believe in you unless you do that. Look how easy it is.
That is calling, because okay, I got the point. In that one, it is saying Allah gave them clear signs, but even Jews killed those prophets. That is what is mentioned, because it is talking about the story of Salih. In that one, God gave them a camel, and even the clear sign gave them, they killed that camel.
Okay, so now you make it more horrible. Can you give me one prophet the Jews they killed from the Quran?
Yeah, because
who?
Before, due to the action, they killed the John the Baptist.
Who?
Was killed by the
Who? Where in the Quran it says that John the Baptist was killed by the Jews? Are you mentally ill?
How about Jesus? He was killed by the Jews.
Oh, so now Jesus was killed under Muhammad, and Muhammad lie.
See?
What? You just admitted that the Jews they killed Jesus, which mean the Muslims and Muhammad are a fraud.
No, because that was the purpose of the Jews. Even John the Baptist was killed.
Listen, no, not according to Islam. You are a Muslim. You are making things up now. So, and the Jews did not kill John the Baptist, you donkey. Who told you that? Who told you that? The Jews are the one who killed John the Baptist. The rabbis, they brought John the Baptist and they killed him. You're stupid like your prophet. Listen, I have enough time with the breastfeeding for adults. Listen, I want you to tell me, did Allah put a condition on the Jews that you should not accept a prophet unless he give a sacrifice? If Allah is the one who put that condition and Muhammad he accept, so what is the excuse? Oh, you know what? Prophet before me did that. But so that means Allah is stupid, because Allah he told them, don't accept anyone. Don't Allah knew that those Jews one day Muhammad will come to them and they will ask him for that. Do it. How easy it is.
It was in the time. Even though God, what is God clearly telling? Even if I gave them clear sign, they did not believe.
So are you saying to me that in the whole Quran there's no clear sign given to those people to believe?
No, there are so many signs. There are so many miracles of Prophet.
Okay, give me one so we can laugh. Challenge to you.
Oh, no. Because the CP, your arguments are so stupid.
No. You see, the question is, how come Jesus he can do all those things, and now we prove that Muhammad is in this ability, he can do nothing. He's a false man. I can claim that I'm sent by God, and then I can like Mirza Ghulam, he claimed to be the Messiah. Second day, a bunch of a Christian, they brought him, many people cannot walk, blind men, blind women, and they said, okay, if you are the Messiah, do what the Messiah do. He closed his door and he hide like a rat. So your prophet is the same. Your prophet cannot do anything. So I'm asking you now, can your prophet do any miracle?
No, of course, there are so many miracles.
Give me one.
And that water came from his hand. There was an incident.
What?
The people are going the water, because in the story of Moses, you know.
Where we can find this story?
It is in the Hadith.
Okay, so you are saying to me that in the Quran, Allah, he said he never gave any sign to Muhammad. In the Hadith, it says that Muhammad, he have miracles.
No, Quran never said I will never give you any sign.
It says that, here we go, let me show you. You are just ignorant like Zakir Naik. Say hello to him. Say hello to him. Say Christian Prince, he spanked the Muslims every day. Here we go. This is the whole Quran keeps saying that they keep asking him, how come he don't have one sign? Just one sign. One. Even at the end of Muhammad's life, still they're asking for the same thing. How come he don't have one sign? So are you against the Quran? Are you against the Quran? Are you against the Quran? Are you against the Quran?
No.
Okay, so why they are asking for a sign if Muhammad, he made a miracle about the water, as you said?
Yeah, not one, there are so many. Because we
consider why in the Quran, hold on, you see everybody is dying laughing at the fabrication of Muslims. How come in the Quran every single miracle of Jesus is mentioned there, but in the Quran we cannot find one miracle of Muhammad?
No, no, first CP, that itself proves he is a prophet. So if he is actually
How that to
lying,
prove anything? How that to prove anything? If it happened, listen, if it happened, it should be mentioned in the Quran. But in the Quran, there's nothing. Obviously, this is a fabrication later, because Muhammad, he made it clear he can do nothing. He can do nothing. What water? Okay, listen. So when so let us make it clear. Let us make it clear. Muhammad never given a sign from Allah in the Quran. Do you agree?
No, first CP, if I going to talk with
Don't tell me first and second. Give me the answer. Give me the answer. In the Quran, there is not a single place Muhammad saying, the Quran saying Muhammad did miracles.
No.
Why?
It is no. Okay, I can ask you the same question. Why did Jesus say, "Father is greater than me"? Why he said?
For very simple, because he's greater than him. He's the Father. Are you stupid or what? That's why he called him the Father. Who is a? Hold on. Don't be stupid. But Jesus, he came to us the Bible says, Jesus, he humbled himself, so he took the image of a man. So he come to us. This is why the Father is greater, because now Jesus is speaking to us as a man. He humbled himself. Jesus, shut up. The Bible says that he is the visible image of the invisible God. This is what the Bible says. You said to me, nowhere in the Bible it says, the church father, they say that Jesus is God. He is the visible image of the invisible God. When one of the disciples of Jesus said, why don't you show us the Father? And that's it. Jesus says to him, I am with you all the time, and you do not know me. The one who saw me, he saw the Father, which means the one who saw me, he saw God. Shut up. Now listen, you are trying to change the topic. How come in the Quran, Allah could not do the same as Jesus? Forget about Muhammad now. Forget about Muhammad. You see, Muhammad is an idiot. We laugh at him. He's busy with Aisha, 6 years old. But I'm now focusing on Allah. You see, when we talk about Jesus can create, you said to me, Allah gave him permission. In order to believe in that, Allah should be able to create. Did Allah create anything?
There's no point talking to you if you don't give me enough time.
Are you going to hang up? Are you going to hang up and run? Can Allah create? If there is any proof, that Allah can create like Jesus.
No, Allah can do anything. It doesn't say Allah.
Okay, here we go. Allah, he said in the Quran, Allah in the Quran, he said, hold on, in the Quran, Allah, he said, how can I have a son if I don't have a girlfriend?
No, it is Allah says it is not fitting for him. It doesn't say I cannot.
No, he did not say that. He did not say that. He said, how can I have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? Sahiba. What is the problem? He don't have a girlfriend. So can Allah have a son? No. Why? Because he don't have a girlfriend. He did not say what it's not fitting for him. What does that mean? This is stupid. No, listen. In another verse, it says, if Allah, he want to have a son, he will. So you're stupid. You do not know your book, obviously.
He said he can, but it is not fitting for him.
Okay, no. Hold on. Not fitting for me. But here we have different verse saying that he cannot have a son. You see, the one he is saying, okay, when I say, each time I give you a verse, you never read it. Is that a habit in you Muslims? Are you illiterate like your prophet? They keep giving you verses. After verses, you never read one. Chapter 6, verse 101.
Chapter 6, verse 101. See, the thing is, you don't understand.
Don't waste my time. Read the verse.
You don't even understand the English.
Read the verse. You don't understand English?
Yeah, that's the thing. Because you should have better education.
I don't understand English. Do your prophet know English? Do your God Allah speak English? If so, why you pray to him in Arabic? I speak Arabic. I speak the language of your God. And I speak good Arabic, not like the Arabic of your God. The Quran is full of stupid things. Now read for me this poo-poo. Don't talk about English, you know. Brother and sister, brother, you don't speak English. And now we prove that he don't even educated. Your prophet can't even read his name. He cannot even read his name according to you. Are you making fun of your prophet? Are you trying to bully me now? So now read for me. How Allah, let us bully Allah, me and you together. Let us join forces together. I will pay you $5. You know, Allah, He is saying, how can He? This is not me. How can He? Because I know you will not read the verse because you are a coward. How can He have a son if you don't have a wife? How can? Who is saying the word? How can? Allah. So what can present the ability? Allah is unable to have a son unless he have a girlfriend.
No, he simply says, if we have a wife, if we have a son, that means he should have a wife too. That's why he has no wife.
Thank you very much. See, I will go with you now. So now Allah, so now you just prove to me, hold on, you just prove to me that Allah cannot be the one who made Mary have a son. Because if Allah cannot do it to himself, how he can do it to Mary? Now, if I ask you, how Mary she have a son? You will say, Allah gave a permission. Here we go. Allah can't even give a permission to himself. He cannot have a son unless he have a wife. And you agreed. Okay, yeah, well, Allah, if you want to have a son, he need to have a wife. Thank you very much for saying that.
No, he doesn't say he needs to have a wife. He says,
no, it's you said that. You said that too, and he said that. You said that, and he said that. Why Allah cannot? Okay, hold on. Why he is mentioning? How can I have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? If he do not need a girlfriend?
He doesn't say he does not, or he cannot. He says.
No, he says he cannot. Are you stupid? Read the verse. Read the verse. Don't tell me he did not say that. He said, how can he? He did not say. He did not say, I don't have a son. No, he said, how can he? And it's funny, Allah speaking about himself as he, which is stupid. So how can he have a children, have a son, but he have no girlfriend, not wife, sahiba?
He is simply saying he did not have, because all those people attributed he has a son. Son, God simply asking how he can have a son, because in the goat, if as an example, okay, if goat have a son, that means he could have a female goat. Only male goat and female goat can have.
Okay. Are you shaking your head now? I can imagine you shaking your head. You know, okay, I will go with you. Okay, so if Allah have a son, that means he have a wife. Okay, I'm going to show that you are stupid. Does the God of the Christians have a wife in order to have a son?
That's why we say it is wrong. That is the logic.
See, you're just being stupid now. You just say to me, he is showing them that in order to have a son, he need to have a wife. But if he is refuting the Christian, you're stupid. The Christian don't believe that God have a wife and they have a son. His name is Jesus. So your God, you fail again. You fail again with the stupid Muhammad story, because the Christian, nobody believe that God have a wife. They got married and they went to the honeymoon in the Bahama, and then they have a baby son. His name is Jesus. And you know, happy time. Hey, my son, how are you doing? Where's your mom? This is stupid, because they don't believe that God have a wife. So the answer here is a stupid answer, proving to me that the one who made the Quran have a lack of wisdom. I want to tell you a story, and please don't make fun of me. You know, because I want to see how far. Don't tell me one thing. Don't tell me one. Don't hang up. Don't hang up. Hold on. I will tell you a story. I will tell you. Hold on. I just received a message. I just received a message from my grandmother. Hold on. Oh boy. Okay. She just said to me, hold on, I'm going to read for you. I will share it live on air. That my grandfather, he passed away, and they did not notice that he is dead since last year, 12 months ago, because he died standing holding a stick. What do you think? Why you are laughing?
No, I'm not laughing. I did not understand what you said.
My grandfather, my grandmother, she told me that my grandfather, he passed away 12 months ago, but none in his house noticed that he is dead, because when he died standing holding a stick.
Okay.
What do you think about my grandmother's story? Should I believe her?
Because simply I'm telling you, when you say something,
don't change the topic, please. You are hurting my feeling now. I'm talking about my grandfather, please. Should I believe her that my grandfather, he died 12 months ago, and nobody noticed that he is dead because he was holding a stick standing? She come to the room, she speak to him, he didn't answer. She did not notice still, because he's standing for 12 months. Shall I believe in her story?
No, you cannot.
You cannot. That story in the Quran, you idiot. Huh? This is story in the Quran. Everybody heard you saying, no, you cannot believe it. So now you just buried your prophet. Your prophet is a fraud. He is a liar. He said Jesus gave him permission from Allah. Here we go. You should not believe this story, but this is a story is in the Quran. Nobody noticed that he is dead. Hold on. Nobody noticed he is dead until the termite, they ate his stick and he fell down. And you are saying, no, you should not believe in it. Everybody heard you. It's recorded. You cannot take it back. It is recorded. Open the Quran. No, open the Quran with me and let everybody laugh at the false prophet who claimed he's to be prophet. He bring us fiction stories. Even you as a Muslim, you refuse to believe in it.
No, because see, the thing is, you never let me speak. That's why it is like you are winning. You never let me speak. If you give me at least...
I let you speak, you said no, everybody heard it. I tell you the story. I repeat the story 3 times. I told you it's sensitive. You hurt my feeling, and you think thank you very much. You did not hurt my feeling very much, but you hurt my feeling very much at the end because you accused my grandmother that she is lying when she said to me, my grandfather died for last 12 months and nobody noticed. And I asked you, should I believe her? You said no.
That is a miracle, okay? Even in the Bible,
it's a miracle. It's a miracle. Hold on. A second ago, it was not a miracle. Why it's not a miracle about my grandfather? Maybe God want him to stand like this. And how it can be a miracle? A person is dead.
It depends.
Hold on. Don't tell me depend. A second ago, it was a false story. A second after, it's a true story. Listen, if a man is dead, let us say it's a miracle. I want to go with you. Can a termite destroy the miracle of Allah?
How?
Can the termite, listen, can the termite ants, Allah when it concede his death, his wife, this guy is a king, he's a king, he's have a kingdom. So all the people, they come, they see a guy standing up, let us say for the sake of argument, a human being standing for a year, his body did not decay. Your prophet, he stink after 3 days from not burying him. And then it was Ibn Abbas, and you mentioned Ibn Abbas, he said, idfinu sahibakum فَإِنَّهُ يَأْسَنُ كَمَا يَأْسَنُ الْبَشَرِ. Bury your friend, he stink like all a human, they stink. But your prophet, he says, we prophet, nobody, God, he forbid our body from decay, from being decayed. So he exposed himself again. Even his death was an expose to him. But listen what happened now. Allah wanna conceal the death of Solomon. He made him stand holding a stick. Who in the world wanna believe? Hold on. Let us say I go to the room of Solomon, and now Solomon is dead. He's holding a stick. How I will not find out that there's not something wrong? First day I came to him, he did not answer. He did not talk. He's not moved. He's dead. Second day I come back. He's not moving. He's not talking. He's not answering. Third day, fourth day. 1 year, and nobody noticed that the guy is dead until the termite, they ate his stick. Do you have termite at home?
Yeah, firstly, you should give me enough time so I can come up with a reply, because you never let me speak. We have similar stories in the Bible also. There's a story of the people of the cave. So they sleep in the cave.
People of what? Why you are jumping like a monkey? You're trying to escape from stupidity to say in the Bible it says what? In the Bible it says there's a guy, he dies standing for a year.
You must never let me speak. You have the same kind of stories in the Bible also.
No, hold on. Okay, hold on. If we have the same story in the Bible, you can mention one so we can laugh together in the same time. How you okay, mention to me a story from the Bible so we can laugh.
Okay, we can laugh. Okay. In the Bible in the Jacob, okay? Jacob wrestled with God and he defeated the God.
Thank you very much. So okay, hold on. Can you defeat God? Okay, what if I show you that you're a prophet, he is a stupid man, he took the story and it's in the Quran?
No, show me in the Bible.
No, hold on. You see, in the Bible, it's speaking about Jacob. The struggle here is not about fighting boxing like Muhammad Ali or an idiot, but you're a prophet. He took the name of Israel for Jacob in the Quran, which means he agreed with the story, because this is what Israel mean.
No, that means
what Israel mean? Can you tell me what Israel mean?
People call him Israel. That's why he took the name. It doesn't mean prophet.
No, not people, you donkey. Not people call him. Allah called him. The Quran in front of you. Are you a donkey or what?
Yo, that's why the people
Okay,
call him. So
why? No, not the people call him. Not the people call him. Allah called him Israel. Can you tell me why? Israel mean? Israel mean, shut up. Israel mean, this is you can open the dictionary, the one who struggled and wrestled with God. You just made fun of the story. You are making fun of the Quran. Okay, so why in the Quran, your God, Allah saying, well, yeah, he struggled and he wrestled with God. His name is Israel.
It is the Bible. In the Bible,
my friend, why the name? Okay, in the Bible it says, because he struggled with God, God told him, from now on I call you Israel. Now, why your God called him Israel? Why your God did not call him Jacob no more? He called him Israel. Can you give me the answer?
Because people identify him as Israel.
Okay, so are you saying to me that the Jews, they say that Jacob, he struggled with God, so we will call him Israel. Allah, he liked the name, he took it too.
Because if you need to identify someone, if, as an example, if your name is stupid, then only I can go.
Listen. People are dying laughing at you. Now, let me ask you. You mentioned that is it possible to challenge God, like to struggle with God, to refuse God command, or to fight God? Correct?
Yeah, that's mean
okay.
It is illogical.
If Allah, okay, my friend, I love it what you just said. You just said it's illogical. So it's logical that Shaitan, he go inside your anus if you don't say the prayer before you enter the bathroom. It's logical Shaitan go around your penis when if you don't have a prayer before intercourse. It's logical that Shaitan sleep in your nose, piss in your ears, and jump in your mouth. It's logical that Shaitan, he will make fire in your wife, a pubic, if you don't say a prayer before she having sex. It's logical that Shaitan, he fart when you pray to Allah. It's logical that when you go to heaven, you will be an endless, your penis will be endless and your wife vagina will be endless too. It's logical that in heaven, your prophet will have the power of 4,000 men and boom, boom. It's logical that in heaven, your wife, she will have an ass of 1 mile. It's logical that in heaven, your wife, she will be see-through, which is an X-ray, disgusting, stupid. It's logical that you will have 80,000 little boys to serve you and they are naked. It's logical that every woman, she have 70 maid, and the 70 maid, they have 70 maid, and the 70 maid may have 70 maid. You end with billions of women for sex. Shut up. It's logical that you will have a tent. It's logical to have a tent in heaven. It's the distance between it. It's from Damascus all the way to Yemen. It's logical that your prophet, a bunch of black men, they did ride him like a donkey all day long. Is that logical?
No, you don't. I told you, because these are metaphor figurative speech. And second thing, you don't understand the English. That's
okay, my friend, I don't understand English. I don't learn Islam by English. I speak Arabic. Do you understand Arabic?
That's you don't.
Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? You keep making fun of me. You keep making fun of me in my English. Do you know Arabic?
No, I tell you, you don't know Arabic also.
Do you know Arabic? Okay, speak to me in Arabic. Guys, I do not know Arabic. Here we go.
English, you don't have any common sense because you are interpreting in a completely different way. It is because
our friend, let us go back to zero. Let us go back to zero. You see, I challenge you to show me one thing Allah can do like Jesus. You fail. Can Allah do anything like Jesus?
No, man. How time I'll tell you how.
Prove. Very simple. Jesus, according to the Quran, he did all those miracles. Did Allah did any miracles?
Hey, man. Who created Jesus according to the Quran?
According to the Quran, okay. According to me, I created Muhammad. Here we go. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. Okay, how Allah he can create Jesus? I will go with you. Who is the one according to the Quran who created Jesus?
It is Allah created. Allah created Jesus.
The Quran says no.
No, it is Allah created the Jesus.
No, according to Muslims, the one who created Jesus, according to Muslims, the one who created Jesus is Jibreel.
Yeah, Jibreel is the one he blew, but if he did.
Hold on. So who is the one? Okay, hold on. Who is the one who can only create? Why Allah did not give permission to Jibreel?
Man, it is the will of God, man. You cannot ask this stupid question.
Okay, so we cannot ask, but you can ask about my God, but you cannot ask your God. You see how you're stupid, your logic? So we cannot ask because it's your God. Okay, now I'm asking you, please. I'm not asking Allah. Allah does not exist. We cannot ask him. Listen. If Allah is the one who created the human being, who is the one who created the human being? Is it Allah or Muhammad?
Yeah, Allah.
Okay, how Allah, he says, he created a human being from a sperm and the sperm became a dead blood.
Hey, man. You are going out of the topic. Okay?
No, we are not. Because if Allah is the one who create, he should know what he created and how he created. But speaking stupid does not make you the creator. What kind of God he say that Allah created from a semen and the semen become a thick dead blood? How Allah get it wrong? How Allah get that wrong?
Oh no, man. You are talking about the science now, right? The first thing,
each time I give you a verse, you never read it, you never answer, and you change the topic.
No, you are the one changing the topic.
Okay, why Allah do not know? Okay, let us focus. Why Allah do not know how the baby is created if he is the one who created the babies?
Okay, even if you go to Genesis, in the first day he created light, in the fourth day he created sun. How can you
in what?
In the Genesis chapter 1,
yeah.
The first day he created light, in the fourth day he created sun.
Okay, what the problem?
How? Go. How can he create the light without the sun and moon?
Because the light is not the sun. Abdul, let me explain to you. But you see, you just killed your prophet right now. I will show you why. The light is not the sun. Sun is just a star. You are an idiot. Light, he said, let me light. Hold on. You asked me a question. So now you said how the sun was created in the fourth day, correct? So this is the objection, correct?
First day he created light.
Okay, but what if your prophet, he said exactly the same, you idiot? Now you are in trouble badly. People will die laughing at you. Look, listen, you're a prophet, he said exactly the same. Let me show your name to everybody so people will die laughing. You know, you are from India, right? Or Pakistan. No, hold on. So here we go. So it's a hadith. Hadith. So what if it's a hadith? Is it authentic hadith? Is it authentic hadith or hold on. Is it authentic or not? It's authentic. You laugh, and you and Zakir Naik, you laugh. You say, how God he can do that? But now we found, because both of you are a donkey, you do not know what your prophet said. Your prophet, he said exactly, he changed a little bit the story, but he said that Allah created, Allah created the light in Wednesday.
Okay, let me talk. You never let me
read the hadith. Read the hadith.
I know, CP, I know the hadith. Okay?
No, you do not know the hadith. Okay, give me which book the hadith is located.
Okay. No, I don't remember the book. Okay.
Just give me the name, man.
Okay.
If you know the hadith, listen, you are a liar. You are a liar. You never heard this hadith before. That's why you made fun of what the Bible is saying. Because if you know, you will not mention it. Okay, tell me the name of the book.
Okay. Can you give me 2 minutes? So
can you tell me the name of the book, which is the hadith is there? What is the name of the book?
I do not know the book. I know it is even.
Swear by the shin of Allah that you heard this hadith before.
Yeah, I have heard this. I have seen this.
Swear by the shin of Allah. Swear by the shin of Allah that you heard this hadith before.
Amen.
What?
That hadith, I know what Muslim scholars.
So why you don't want to swear? Okay, so now we have a problem. You made fun that how that can be true because he created the light in the beginning and then he created the sun. Well, your prophet is saying that there is no sun for the first 4 days, yet there is trees. There's trees. There's a trees. Okay, hold on. How many? Because each time I give you something to read, you refuse to read.
No, man. Why can't you let me speak? Why can't you let me reply?
You made fun about God said, let be light. I asked you why. He said, you said, because,
And you let
well,
me
he
speak.
created the
Why
sun
can't you let me speak?
in the fourth day. So you are speaking. Stop talking about not speaking. Each time I give you something, you refuse to read, and you jump to speak about the Bible, and then I get you busted, and then we go back. And that's what you did now, the same as before. So now, are you making fun of your prophet if what he said in the hadith? Do you accept this hadith?
Let me no, I don't accept it, because even the Muslim scholars say, even though that is authentic, some like Albani says that is not the word of Prophet Muhammad. It is someone
Okay,
the
Al-Albani, he said, Al-Albani, he said, this is not the word of a prophet Muhammad. Can you show me where Al-Albani, he said that?
No, it is already. I have because I have so many documents which says
You are a big fraud, a big fat liar. Show me where Al-Albani, he said that.
No man, I have a link. Okay, I can paste in the chat.
Show me where Al-Albani, he said that. I will give you time. Search Google. Go ahead.
Okay, in that verse, it is clearly mentioned. There's a first they say it is someone messed up, because someone got it from the Bible. It is not.
It is someone messed up in that hadith. It says this is from the Bible.
Yeah, no, it is not in the same hadith. It is the
it's not in the hadith. It is your grandma, he told you. But this is Sahih Muslim. This is authentic.
No, Sahih Muslim, but even the Sahih Muslim.
So now we go back to zero. So the documentation about your prophet is full of lies, and you Muslims, anything look embarrassing, you don't accept it. Now you mentioned to me that Israel, he fought and he struggled with God. You don't like that. If Allah, he sent the angel of death to you to take your soul, can I beat up the angel?
It depends who I am.
Oh, if you are Bruce Lee, you can beat the angel of Allah?
No, I don't know. Maybe if a prophet can do with the permission of God, it is possible.
Okay. Show me where it's. So, are you saying to me Allah is stupid? So Allah, he sent his angel to take the life of Moses. Hold on. To take the life of Moses. But Allah do not know that he gave him permission to beat the angel and not to die?
No, show me the verse. Show me the verse.
Show me the verse. So you never heard this story before?
No, thing is, you are missing the I told you, you don't understand.
So I'm asking you now, if Allah, he sent, when Muhammad, he died, can Muhammad beat the angel of Allah so he can avoid death? Yes or no?
First, give me the verse. I know you don't understand.
You will change the answer. You will change the answer when I give you the verse. I'm asking you, can Muhammad, he is a prophet, can Muhammad beat the angel of death if he come to Muhammad to take his life? Allah sent the angel. Allah sent him. Send him to Muhammad. Can Muhammad beat the angel and he refused to die? Yes or no?
Okay, if the human beat the God in the Bible, then the human can defeat the angel.
No, nowhere it says, you are a liar. Nowhere it says that a human defeat God. You are stupid.
Go to the Bible.
You are a liar. Nowhere it says that. Nowhere it says that. You are a liar. You are a liar. Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you. I will go with you for the sake of argument. I will go with you for the sake of argument. So are you saying to me, I can refuse the command of Allah and beat the angel of death if Allah command my death? Yes or no?
Go to the verse. Go to the verse.
Okay, get lost. You are just son of Mut'a like the rest of you. Coward, you have no dignity. Go to the verse. I show you the verse, you refuse it. It's in the front of you, you potato. Go do Mut'a. Don't call me. I don't have time for kids. Why you are calling me back? Are you going to read or not?
No, I know you are stupid. Give me the verse.
Okay, I keep saying to you, I keep, each time I gave you a verse, you never read it. Did you read one of them?
Because you don't give me time. You don't give me
No,
time.
I keep asking you. Okay, here we go. It's in front of you on the screen.
Okay, give me a second. I'll refresh. Okay. No, it is not there.
Read it. Don't talk. Read it.
No, I cannot see that one still. I'm refreshing, but still I cannot.
Okay, refresh your screen. Say, inshallah, is going to happen.
Man, CCP, you don't.
Don't talk. Read it.
You should give me enough.
Read
time.
it. So we will laugh at you and your God.
No.
Your God cannot even make his decision happen. He decided
No.
to take the life of Moses, and Moses did beat the ass of his angel, and not only
No.
that, he broke his wing, and he took his eye out, and the angel went back to Allah, complaining, saying, you send me to a slave, you don't want to die.
No, it is not there. Where it is in the Hadith?
Read it. Read it.
Show me the verse. I'm simply asking, show me the verse. I know you don't understand.
Just get lost. Send me the verse. Send me the verse. Send me the verse. And every time I saw you a verse, you never read it. Send me the verse. When your God, you stupid donkey, he accepted the name of Israel, he accepted the story. Because this is what Israel mean. Muhammad is a fraud. He took names, he put it in his book. By taking those names, he got himself busted. Gabriel is not the angel of Allah. Because if he is the angel of Allah, why his name is Gabriel? Gabriel. Who is his God? El. Not Allah. Mikael. Who is his God? El. Not one of the 99 names of Allah is El. Mikael. Gabriel. Israel. Even the word Israel, what does that mean? The name Israel proved that Muhammad is a fraud. The word Yahya proved that Islam is a fraud. What Yahya mean? This is a name taken from the name of Yahweh. But all of us, we knew that the Muslim, they have 99 names of Allah. Not a single one of them is Yahweh. So how Yahweh? Zechariah. What Zechariah is? Zechariah is two words connected together. The stupid Muhammad, the thief Muhammad, he moved from the city of the pagan Mecca. He moved and he lived between the Jews. And there, when he lived with the Jews, he learned about those stories. First time Muhammad, he saw the Jews ever in doing practice of religion. He saw them fasting when he came to Medina. He said, why you are fasting? They said to him, this is the day where Moses, he passed over the sea. Muhammad never heard of it before. How a prophet of God do not know what Moses did? He said, really? Well, you know what? We are more close to Moses from you. And he commanded the people to fast it. Just because the Jews, they said, but what if they are lying? What if they are not telling the truth? Fraud. If we ask Muslim what Moses mean, they do not know. Okay, what Isa mean? They do not know. What Yahya mean? They do not know. What Al-Masih mean? They do not know. Imagine in one of the interpretation, they claim that the Messiah, his name is Al-Masih because he have a flat feet. They don't even know how to say his name correctly. John became Yahya. If we read the Quran, in the whole Quran, how we will know who is Israel? Suddenly the Quran say Israel. Okay, who is Israel? Shouldn't you tell me introduction? There's nowhere it says, because this is a book of theft. Who is Israel? Children of Israel, suddenly. Okay, who is Israel first? Muhammad is trying to establish a religion, and he steal everything from somebody. The black stone from the pagan Arab before Islam, they worship the vagina. Even the Hadith says that Muslims used to go around the black stone and they are totally naked. Muhammad, he never have a verse in the Quran about it. Never. Why Allah did not say, don't do that? From the beginning, the first day he became a prophet. How come Muhammad never mentioned that going around the Kaaba naked is a shameful act? He used to go watch. He watch. Why? And by the way, until now they are naked, practicing the same as the Arab. They practice. Let me show you the hadith about walking around the Kaaba naked. Naked. Totally naked. You need to ask yourself, what was the religion really? Which Muhammad family adopted, and he adopted too. 40 years he was not a prophet. So what he was worshipping? He's pagan. We have even the ketchup boy, we have his recording saying clearly that Muhammad never was Abrahamic. Never was Abrahamic. They lie. They say Muhammad was Abrahamic. Listen carefully. They admit that Muhammad has nothing to do with Abraham. Even the Quran confirmed that. وَجَدَكَ ضَالًّا فَهَدَى. He found you lost, and he guided you. So what? He was lost. How he was lost? He was gambling. The Quran says, and you do not know the book. Never know the book.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Did you hear it? Muhammad, at the age of 40, he do not know who is Gabriel is. And he is not Abrahamic. And the people of Mecca are pagan. What a stupid religion. Anyway, I hope you guys have a good time. And you notice we learned one important thing. The Muslims, they cannot avoid that Jesus can do what nobody can do. And even their God cannot do anything. Their God do not know how the baby is created. Their God, he think the sun set in murky water. Their God think that women have a sperm coming from their ribs, which is true. I mean, women, they have big testicles in their chest. You know, if you don't believe me, you know, go check your wife. You know, she have big, huge, your testicles look so small compared to them. I feel sorry for you, man. His God. Otherwise, how he knew those things? And when this Djupet, he start making fun of the Bible, he just, each time he says something, he shoot he's a prophet. He shoot he's a prophet. How God, he said, let be light. And then he created the sun in Wednesday, or in the fourth day. Light is not the sun you eat it. The star is a burning star. You have to create the light first, for this is the source of light. And that will be very accurate as even science, because the sun is created not before the light. Light is something, and the sun, we say this, the light of the sun, but the sun itself is not the first light created, for light is the existence of light. Like when the God of Islam, he created Adam, supposedly, what he created first? Mud. So did he create Adam by saying to him, be, and he was? The Quran say yes. He said, let be, and he was. But then we read in different verses, we find that Allah, he brought mud, he brought clay, he mixed it together, he used his hands, and then he let Adam even stand for 40 years to dry him out. 40 years Adam in the process of a drying. Look, Allah don't have a stove. At that time it was ice time. 40 years to dry Adam, and then after 40 years Allah, he breathed into Adam. And not only that, when Allah, he breathed into Adam, Adam was not finished. To the point Adam, he said to Allah, finish me before the sun set. And I find it very laughable that this Abdul, he says it's not logical. A Muslim talking about logic. Can you believe it? It is logical that Muhammad, he go and have shower with dead dogs and women of blood from period and garbage, and this is to do ablution. Obviously, you have a mental illness. There's no human being. And not only that, when they ask him why you are doing that, he says, oh, yeah, okay, you know what? Water is always clean, okay? Water is always clean. Is it? Even if we have dead dogs and women blood from period and stinking garbage in it? This is the one we will take him to be our teacher? And why you Muslims don't do that? Why you Muslims don't do? I want every Muslim to follow the steps of Muhammad. Put dead dogs in your bathtub, garbage, women blood from period, and do ablution. Your prophet was so filthy to the point that even dogs used to piss in the house of Allah, in the middle of the holy house of Allah, holy house. I like it, holy, huh? And the Muslim, they never sprinkle water or clean. This is how clean the companion and the prophet. Jesus, when he saw the Jews in the outskirt of the yard, you know, the temple have many yards. They are not even in the yard. They are outside. He flipped their tables and he said to them, you made the house of my father a bazaar? Muhammad, dogs get in. They lift their legs up, they piss, and this is where the Muslim, they put their head down to pray. Not only that, even men, they go inside the mosque, standing, grab their penis, and they start pissing during the prayer. And Muhammad even forbid them from talking to the man to stop him. This is Muhammad, and this is religion. And then those potatoes, they want to say to us, look how easy to hijack the miracles of Jesus. Allah gave a permission to Jesus. Who in the world want to believe in such garbage? If Allah gave Jesus permission, Allah should be able to do what Jesus did. The whole Quran in front of us. Allah is in total disability. He cannot even understand how the baby is made. Allah, he thinks the sun set in murky water. Allah, he claimed that Zulqarnain, he found where the sun set and he found where the sun rise. Allah, he claimed in the Quran that there is a prophet, his name is Zulqarnain, which means Alexander the Great. He built a dam between the human being and Gog and Magog. And go watch the video of Yasser Qadhi and see how it is stupid to believe in Islam. Even the Muslims are leaving Islam because of those stupid stories. Gog and Magog. Oh, bring me copper and iron. And those people who do not speak the language, they said to him, build for us a bridge, a dam, and we will pay you. I mean, the guy, he just occupied them, and you want to pay him? Alexander the Great become a contractor? Hey guys, I'm going, sorry, I have to make a phone call. I'm going to call Elon Musk. I want him to build a wall for me. The guy, he just occupied their land. He have the biggest army in the world. And they say to him, build for us a dam and we will pay you. They will pay him what? He owned them already. Hey, Alexander, hello? Can you wash my dishes? Oh, sure, sure. You know, I heard that you are good, you know, like big shot king, you know. I want to build a house. A fence. Can you build a fence for us? Oh, yeah, you know, where is the fence? How much you pay me? Oh, come on, you know, I mean, you know, your wages is so nothing, you know. You are just Alexander the Great. And we will pay you. And then he built for them a dam. And until now, we cannot find the dam, damn you, Muhammad. Who is the stupid one to believe in such a garbage? And then when the Muhammadan, they ask about the story of Zulqarnain, you know, it turned to be that Muslims are leaving Islam left and right because of this story. He found where the sun set, brother? He found where the sun rise? Really? He built a dam? And this dam is made from copper and iron, and this dam will open only in the day of judgment? Before the day of judgment? True story. If I go right now and search in Google, you would die laughing at what happened to Muslims when they hear the Quran. Let me see. And you know, and Ili Dawa, he decided to fight this issue, brother. Okay? So, you know, he said, Ili Dawa, okay, you know what? We can solve the problem. Why we need to be logical?
Before I start, I want to let you...
Yeah, okay, let us see. Before we start, yeah, he's selling zucchini.
Channel. Yajuj and Majuj. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala talks about them in the Quran. And they are mentioned specifically in a hadith, brothers and sisters. Now, one thing that a lot of people make a mistake, which I've seen, you know, people of knowledge, is that they try to comprehend and understand who is Yajuj and Majuj? Where are they? How could they stay in a cave for so long and dig, and just when they're about to come out? And obviously there's issues, some say there's issues with that narration, etc. Some parts of it, you know, are not authentic, whatever it may be. I'm not trying to get into that, okay? You know, and then Dhul Qarnayn, and you know, there's so many speculations, etc. And a lot of people come and they're like, some people even get into doubt with this matter. Some individuals even leave Islam, and I'm like,
no way. And now you will stop them. How? Tell us how.
What's the issue here?
What?
Let me tell you guys the crux of the matter, because there are a lot of people and a lot of individuals who've tried to make people understand this and even push the narrative of these certain ex-Muslims, you know, that, you know, people are leaving Islam because of this, apparently, yeah? Which I just heard one individual, and most of his reasons, you know,
like, you know, there's one individual, he left Islam because he have a girlfriend and he like her, she have big breasts and she have nice nipples, so he said to himself, I'm not going to follow Muhammad because she have her nice nipples. I mean, they try to frame everybody. I mean, there's millions are leaving Islam because of the story. What happened to the individual? Okay, this is the same potato. He's saying in different video, Trinity is not logical. In this video, he's saying why we need to be logical. Muslims.
couldn't have intimacy with a lot of girls or something along those lines. Okay, I don't think it was this issue at all. Yeah.
This guy, he left Islam because he want to have intimacy. He just made a video about have secret wife. You know what? A person he like intimacy, he will stay within Islam because you can have 4 hooker in the same time, and you can even lie to your wife about having a new wife, which means you are having sex secretly without marriage. Because now how we can guarantee that she is even a wife? It's secret wife. How we know it's a wife? Maybe she's just a woman you sleep with. Okay, go to the topic.
More of his desires. The point is this, that we fall for this, and then what we try to do is, in return, is like, I know, let's try to bring it down to a logical level and try to explain it in a logical way.
Stupid Muslims. You try to make Islam logical? So why you stupid in your video, he says Trinity is not logical. The second we asked him about their religion, you should not be logical. When in fact, in the Christianity, the Trinity is very logical. We can prove it even from Islam. See, Muhammad, everything he do in his religion is a 3 times. Any Muslim can explain why? They cannot. Even when he say Assalamu alaikum, he say 3 times. Even when he do ablution, you know, like he wash his hand 3 times, his ear 3 times, his nose 3 times, his mouth 3 times. Why 3 times? They can't answer. Allah, he made Zechariah fast from, you know, from talking for 3 times. Mary the same, you know, 3 days, sorry. So a Muslim, if he divorces his wife 3 times, he cannot get her back unless she go and F somebody else. We believe in the Trinity, they practice it. Islam is based on Trinity. Allah, Jibreel, Muhammad. Imagine how boring it is that somebody speak to you and he repeat the sentence, the last sentence he say 3 times. Like as an example, the story of Adam debating with Moses. Muhammad, he said at the end, so Adam confuted Moses, Adam confuted Moses, Adam confuted Moses. Mental. Why 3 times? Why you have to repeat 3 times? And now this guy is asking you why you want to follow Allah, which is the stupid God, and you're trying to be logical. Are you stupid?
Logical level and try to explain it in a logical way. Now, I've seen many people do these videos. Okay, many people. One of those was Dr. Yasir Qadi. You know, the thing is now it's Ramadan. I'm not here to talk about anybody.
We don't talk about people in their back. Yeah, it's Ramadan now. In different month, I'm going to screw the guy. It's Ramadan now. Yeah, he's a good believer. Yeah, he just screw the guy, mention his name, but I'm not going. It's Ramadan now. Okay, later we can screw him together.
Etc. Okay, I don't want to make anything to ruin my fast, my Ramadan, etc.
How sensitive, you know, how sensitive. He will gossip about the guy after Ramadan. In Ramadan is haram. In Ramadan only we suck the tongue of our wife like Aisha and Muhammad. The guy is fasting, yet he is sucking her tongue. Look like her tongue is not included in the fast.
All I'm just saying is, obviously, there's a lot of things I don't agree with Dr. Yasir Qadi, and there's things I agree with also. So the thing is here, it's just, I don't want to get into the details and the nitty-gritty. The point I'm trying to make is he also done a video on this matter. The point I'm trying to say, and what I don't understand is this. Why do we have to understand everything? In the context where...
What the heck, you stupid Abdul? You want to understand everything. You want to do that. Look at this face. I understood not to understand. Why you are doing that? Why we are trying to understand everything? Why? What's wrong with you? Okay, the story doesn't make sense. We cannot find the dam. And how those people will stay behind the dam, and they are 1 to 1,000, which means if we are now 7 billions, they are 7 trillions, yet we cannot find one individual. And they are not under the ground, they are behind the dam between 2 mountains. And now we have satellites, and we can see everything. And you are trying to understand everything. Are you stupid? Are you?
Why does it always have to be logical?
The same guy, he says, Trinity is not logical. The same guy, he said, well, God cannot be inside his creation. In different video, he says Allah is inside his creation. So this is why we laugh at this religion and we find it hilarious and stupid. We show the guy that, okay, is the Bible corrupted or not corrupted? Is it against the will of Allah or by the will of Allah? They cannot answer. Oh, Allah did not say he will protect the Bible. He said he will protect the Quran. Okay, show me the verse. And then, is the Bible corrupted? There is 2 opinions. Which one you take? The second one. So why the Quran says confirming what is between their hands? No answer. Read the verse. You don't want to read it. Oh, I cannot see it. We jump to the second topic. I don't debate Muslims. Because you cannot debate a liar. You can only get them busted. And this is what I do. I don't debate them. They are stupid liars. They are not, I cannot say even they are professional liars. They are stupid. The story of my grandfather dying standing for a year is funny. The second I said it's in the Quran, it's yeah, it's true. How God created the sun in the 4th day. According to the Quran, actually, Allah created the sun in 1 chapter in the beginning of the creation. In the other chapter, go to chapter 41 and chapter 79 and compare. You will die laughing. 1 chapter says Allah created the mountains and the land and the water and the trees, and then at the end he created the lamps, which is the stars. And the other chapter saying Allah created the sky first, he made the light, the stars, and then he started working in the earth. Very simple. Do we have any other Muslim who is not so stupid so he can call me? I mean, this guy, it's, you know, we had fun. And, you know, now we will make him famous. So everybody will laugh. He will be proud about what he said, by the way, in front of his children. Do we have any Muhammadan? He want to give it a try. Maybe you can play with me. Anyone? It's going to be an avalanche. It is already an avalanche. I love people of India too, my friend, but please be careful. Don't send me any dish of food. Once I have a friend, is a Indian doctor, very nice guy actually. He invited me to his house. Very nice people. And he told me, you don't like spice too much? I said, little, just little. Because I know Indian food is so spicy. So he told his wife, little, you know, little. And before we sit and eat, he said to her, you bit little, right? She said, yeah, little, just little. And guys, I start eating. I felt fire going from my ears, from my nose, from some other locations I cannot tell you. And I keep drinking water like an elephant. My lunch became water. He say, so you like the food? I can't even talk. My voice is not coming out. So it's good to eat little spicy Indian food. Just little. So now if you're an Indian and you invite me to your house, excuse me, I will bring my sandwiches with me. Don't even think about it. Do we have any Muhammadan? Okay, do we have any little Muhammadan? Yeah. And the funny, he said to me, before I start eating, let me test it before you start. He tested, he said, yeah, it's not, almost nothing. It's really, he said, yeah, nothing, you know. And I took a big spoon in my mouth. It was nothing. I can feel after that. Oh boy. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? Mayday. How do you do? Who can make Muhammad look better than you? Can you? They claim that the Quran is a preserve. We find the goat eating the Quran. The Quran is messed up. And he said that the Bible, there is two opinions about the Bible is corrupt or not. Two opinion. I mean, I never heard of Muslim they have two opinions. You have thousands of opinions about anything. You know, even your prophet, he said, my nation will be 73 sect. The Christian will be 71, 72. Which means the Muslims are more divided than anyone. So if misunderstanding the Bible is corruption in that way, that means you have 73 corruption. You know, Muhammad, he heard Jesus mention the word 70. And since then, everything is 7 and 70 for Muhammad. The same as the punishment of the grave. Once he heard a Jew saying that God will punish you in the grave for if you piss in your feet. Since then, Muhammad, he never stopped saying, I seek refuge by Allah from the punishment of the grave. And right now, if you go right now and search for the torment of the grave, you will find endless, funny, stupid videos with effect and sound effect. Grave, snake, and there is a scorpion and 99 snakes. Each one of them have 9 heads. Will go inside your anus, brother. Oh. You are dead, and now the angels, and they speak about logic, by the way. You are dead, and the angels will ask you 3 questions. Even in the grave, 3 questions. I mean, if the Christian, they say that, I say, okay, they are people who believe in the Trinity. The angels, they will ask you 3 questions. Why 3 only? What about we make it 4? 3 questions, brother. Grave punishment. Oh, why Allah punished them people in the grave before the day of judgment? Sound like a horse. What the heck?
Why Allah punishes people in the grave, as there is a possibility that this person may get acquitted on the day of judgment. Similarly, a person who is not punished in the grave may be found to be guilty on the day of judgment. The question posed by Riyaz is that why does Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala punish the person in the grave? Maybe.
Hey, by the way, I have an idea for the woke people in USA. Why you don't bring Zakir Naik, put him on your TV, like CNN, CBC, NBC, something like that? I mean, this guy fit perfectly with you. All of you are mental. I'm sure if you wear a skirt, you will accept him right away. Just put a wig, a skirt, and Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. My name, let me introduce myself. My name is Zakir Naik, and I'm wearing a wig. And today, I'm going to wear a skirt, and it's a blue, because I like a blue. Excuse me. Allah, He made the sky blue. I like the skirt, which is the blue. By the way, I'm not going to show you what kind of underwear I'm wearing, because it's haram in Islam to show you, but I can show you, and I can assure you that I have a nice underwear. Thank you very much. And now the first question. Okay, first question. Tell us about the punishment in the grave. Why Allah want to punish people in the grave if it's going to be the judgment day? It's logical. Why Allah will punish people in the grave if it's going to be a punishment in the day of judgment, brother? What the heck was that? 2 punishment? 1 guy? What?
Maybe on the day of judgment he'll be acquitted, so won't it be injustice? And maybe you may not punish a person in the grave and he may be held responsible on the day of judgment. So isn't this wrong? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the glorious Quran, in Surah Imran, in Surah Al-Imran, chapter number 3, verse number 185, that kullu nafsin zaiqatul maut, every soul shall have a taste of death.
So how Jesus did not die? Potato. And if that is true, that means Jibreel is dying too, and the angel of Allah are dead, because everybody shall die. But what does have to do with the question? Why are going? The guy is dead. How you can punish a dead man?
And your final recompense will be on the day of judgment. And anyone.
Yeah, he's trying to collect thoughts like and it looked like he is either did not take his lunch yet, or his wife, she made him wash dishes last night.
One who is saved from the fire and is admitted into Jannah, into the garden, has achieved the purpose of this life. For this life is goods and chattels of deception. Ya Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala in Surah Al-Imran, chapter number 3, verse number 185 is telling.
Potato, you mentioned that already, that every human being would die. The question is, why we are being punished in the grave?
Us that the final recompense will be on the day of judgment. That means the final hisab kitab, the final tally of the reward and punishment will be on the day of judgment.
Don't sleep, please.
That means if you have to get a reward,
yeah,
you will get part in this dunya, in this world, part in the grave, part in the hereafter.
See, like check now, check later, check at the hereafter. So now when you are in the grave, what is the reward in the grave? Let me count for you. Free Wi-Fi. Brand new iPhone 110. Nobody have it yet. You know, reward in the grave? The guy is dead. Anyway, if you hear those stories, you will die laughing. And you know, he's trying to find like what he will say. I mean, the question is stupid, and the topic is stupid, and he's stupid too. So they're trying to find the reason. What I will say to this guy? What I'm going to tell him? Punishment of the grave. The fear of punishment of the grave.
Has a question similar to question number 9.
Oh, they have numbers.
Actually, number 10. Munir says, often I remember death and I feel very afraid. I dream that I have died and I wake up very scared. Now, the fear is a human characteristic. Every single person has to be afraid. You have to fear. So, no, I'm a Muslim, I trust Allah, I depend on Allah, and I rely on Allah. Once you see a cobra or a lion charging at you, let's see your dependence on Allah Azza wa Jal. Definitely we all depend on Allah, but there is natural fear that has nothing to do with shirk or associating others with Allah. If I'm in my room and nobody's with me, and I'm afraid to read a letter or open a book or
give me a break. Tell us about the punishment of the grave now.
Who does not have the ability to judge my feelings, yet my fear is far greater than the fear of Allah Azza wa Jal. But natural fear, if your house is on fire, you can't stay in your bedroom and say, I will make dhikr and inshallah.
What is the punishment of the grave? Tell us about the punishment of the grave.
You to stay away from sins. If it drives you to pray on time in the masjid.
What is sin in Islam? Sin is not to pray to Allah, but not to go around and have sex with the children. Not lying to your wife. Not lying to children. Not the wife lying to her husband. This is not sin. Do you know, according to Islam, that if a man, he kiss a woman, touch her, play with her private part, and the woman, she do the same, this is not even sin. It's called al-lamam. Al-lamam. It is not even counted. It doesn't even count as sin at all. I am disappointed. I thought you are going to tell us about the punishment of the grave. Until now, you did not even go to our topic.
Then this is a positive fear, because it prevents you from doing what angers Allah Azza wa Jal. But if the fear...
Oh, it's a class of logic now and philosophy. This guy, he became a therapist, you know. He will teach about fear.
Time. And it makes you hopeless in Allah's forgiveness and mercy. And it ends up by you saying, if this is the case, then Allah would throw me in hell and there is no use for me to pray.
Get lost. I click at your video to tell us about the punishment of the grave. Until now, you said nothing about the punishment of the grave. What's wrong with you? Okay. I'm trying just to push the video. All right.
The punishment of the grave, this happens to all of us. We have to fear the punishment of the grave, and this is why we do not backbite, we do not take people's chit-chatting to others.
They don't.
They are harmed by it when they hear it. And we do not do things that qualify people to be punished in the grave. So what to do? If you have something that you fear and you want a dua, a supplication, there is one great surah that the Prophet told us, ﷺ, that whoever recites it when going to bed, it is composed of 30 ayah. If you recite it every night when you go to bed, Allah Azza wa Jal will exempt you from the punishment or the torment of the grave.
See how easy it is? Just recite the surah every night before you sleep for the rest of your life. If you miss it one night, Allah will punish you in the grave. Very simple. But look how easy it is. You know, Even if you are, your name is a Christian prince, say that surah, every day before you sleep. Walk, 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 walk. That's it. You are not going to be punished in the grave. The angel, they will ask you, oh, look, he recited these verses before he sleep every night. Go, go, go. It's okay, you pass, you pass. What the heck? I know, we should find different Abdul. You're enter to the grave. Look, they make videos with voice, sound effect, and music, and graphic. There's actually a video of a guy from Pakistan. I played it long time ago. I don't know if I can find it. You will die laughing. Look at this idiot here. Bird screaming from the grave. This guy is the biggest scam ever, trying, to make money from the Muhammadan. The punishment, look at this guy. Punishment of the grave. Oh. Look, this guy, he just came from the grave. Ooh. I mean, I just typed the word of punishment of the grave. Look what we have. Oh. Oh, look at this guy. This guy must be fun. Hold on. I never play videos of this guy. He must be fun.
Two angels, harsh and reprimanding, will then come to him. They will reprimand him and will sit him up and ask, "Who is your Lord?" The believer will reply,
"Yeah,
my Lord is Allah." They will further ask, "What is your religion?"
Ooh.
To which he will reply,
"Okay,
my religion is Islam." The two angels will then ask, "Who was that man who was sent to you?" He will reply,
"Liar, it doesn't say that." They will show him a picture of Prophet Muhammad.
"He is the messenger of Allah." They will finally ask him, "And what did you do?" The person will say, "I read the book of Allah, I believed in it, and I considered it to be true."
Guys, so now we knew the three questions and we know the correct answer. How in the world anyone in the world is going not to pass? Listen carefully. The angels, they will ask you three questions, and based on your answer, you will be punished or not. And now all of us, we knew the answer. So Christian Prince, he go in the grave. The angels of Allah will say to him, "Christian Prince, who is your Lord?" Christian Prince, "My Lord is Allah." "Okay. And what is your religion?" "Islam." "And okay, and who is this?" "This is the Prophet Muhammad." "Okay, you pass." What the heck? You are giving me the answer for the questions to pass from the punishment of the grave, and you publish it for the whole world? Is that is that like a shuku magic? Like you say those words like the Prophet, he says, if you eat 7 ajwa, no magic can control you. What about we eat 7 ajwa before we die? What do you think? Punishment of the grave. What? It must be true. How many of you, and look at his face, serious. This is serious topic. The guy is almost doing poo-poo in his pant. Punishment in the grave. Oh. Ooh.
And that is the last trial the believer will experience.
Let us see a different video. Hold on. Someone is more funny. The eternal punishment of the grave. Someone else. Let us see. I wish I can find you that Pakistani boy. I mean, I remember we played this video. We used to die laughing, literally. Hilarious. And all of this because Muhammad, he heard a Jewish woman saying that. That's it. He took it, and since then he never stopped saying that. Oh, this is an atheist. He converted to Islam after he learned about the punishment of the grave. Okay, hold on. Let me be sure that this is the video. Too bad they made a cartoon. They don't have the guy, the actual guy. I cannot find the video. Maybe it's for your benefit, because I don't want anyone to have a heart attack from laughing. Torment of the grave. Yeah, it's going to be hard to find this video because there's a million videos about this topic. Most people, you know, mental. Crazy. You know, and Muhammad, he is supplying them with all superstition and stupid stories. And those people, they believe, you know. Punishment. We'll be lucky if we can find the video of this guy. Maybe they deleted his video from YouTube. It wasn't a very old video, so. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? Let us see. Let me look at Skype. I want to debate you. You are a filthy liar. A Muslim, he want to debate me and calling me filthy liar. Let us see. Look like he have a bad connection. I can't even call him. Oh no. I found the video. What? Man, this is a video of me talking like 20 years ago. Can you believe it? Hold on. I want to play the video of the guy talking. I found a very old video of mine. You know, like the quality is really bad. And this is the guy. He is. I want to play his video.
I don't think so. You tell me.
There is a. This is a true story, by the way. That once in Saudi Arabia, there was a person who once hit a camel, and it is famous about the camel. I mean, it's a fact about the camel. If you hit the camel, the camel is gonna take revenge. Ooh, be careful. So there was this guy in Saudi Arabia. He once hit a camel, and then at night when he was about to sleep, he remembered that, oh man, I hit that camel. And when he was peeking out of the out of his door, he saw the camel standing outside. And he knew that camel is gonna catch me, man. I need to run. And he was in a tent. He was not in a house. So he began running, and while running, the camel started to follow him. And the camel was following, and the man went to a graveyard. And in the graveyard, he saw a grave.
Here, the action started. That's it. The punch of the grave. Listen carefully what will happen.
Which was a little bit weak. I mean, it was not, you can say, hard or firm.
Yeah.
So he broke the grave and he went inside. And inside he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion, and he was stinging the dead body.
Oof.
And he got.
There's a scorpion and is stinking the dead body. Look what he's busy. Like the guy is dead and the scorpion like stinging non-stop. You know? Look at his face. Look at his face. They believe in this garbage. This guy believe in it. You know, he's serious. You know? This is not paid by me, but from Pakistan, brother.
Got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the grave, and he saw the camel coming. He sting the camel, and the camel all of a sudden died. And it is famous about the camel that if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die. Because camel absorbs the poison very slowly.
Okay.
And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once. Then the man came outside. He saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel.
No way.
With anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted.
Brother, this is a true story coming from Prophet Muhammad for sure. So now the scorpion did sting the camel. The camel, which was chasing the Saudi guy. The camel now is dead because the scorpion sting him. He died immediately. The Saudi guy is so excited. He come and he hit the camel with his foot. Big mistake. Big mistake. His feet and his leg melted. Like melted. You know what melted mean? What's wrong with you people? Why you are not believing? What's wrong with you? I mean, look at his face. Do you think this guy is saying that story not true? The camel is dead because of poison. The guy hit the camel. He thought he is Macy's. You know? Like you pay him money, he will go like a hooker anywhere. So he hit the camel, and now his foot and his legs melted, brother. This is how bad those scorpion in the grave. Those are not like normal scorpion. This is not like your wife, she sting you, you know, or your mother-in-law, or your husband. There's many scorpion around us. This is different. This is a scorpion in the grave. You name it.
Animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once. And then the man came outside. He saw the camel is dead. He got happy and he kicked the camel with anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted.
No way.
Because of the poison.
I want to skip my voice, guys. Sorry. I'm talking here. I don't want to hear myself making comment again. Let us move where he start talking again. Where is the story continue? Hold on. Too bad. I wish I can find it. I wish I can find the exact video, like alone without my comment.
I mean, it was not, you can say, hard or firm. So he broke the grave and he went inside. And inside he saw a scorpion, a small scorpion, a strange kind of scorpion. And he was...
Did you notice that the scorpion is so small, yet he can melt your feet and your leg? Don't you see? When they say to you size does matter, bingo, it's not. Hello? So small. So small, the scorpion. Don't let anyone lie to you and say size does matter. So small. Big scorpion in the desert, Nothing compared to this small scorpion, because this small scorpion is sent by Allah to the grave for the punishment of the grave. Size doesn't matter.
Stinging the dead body. And he got a little bit afraid. That scorpion came out of the grave, and the camel coming, he sting the camel, and the camel all over.
A question, brother, why the scorpion came out of the grave? Do you have any problem? I mean, can you tell us why? Why the scorpion stopped the punishment? I mean, why he is interested now to fight the camel? I thought he have a job in the grave. The scorpion came out of the grave. Look at the story. I don't know who's the director of this movie, but for sure he is an American. Sound like Sylvester Stallone movie.
All of a sudden died, and it is famous about the camel that if a snake or any deadly animal bites or stings the camel, it takes at least 7 to 8 days for the camel to die, because camel absorbs the poison very slowly. And when the scorpion stinged him, he died at once. And then the man came outside, he saw the camel is dead, he got happy and he kicked the camel with anger. And when he kicked the camel, his feet till the ankle melted because of the poison. The camel's body became so much poisonous that his feet till the ankle which he hit melted.
I saw the pictures myself. Yeah, I saw them.
And that kind of scorpion is gonna sting us. Oh man. So
please,
from here we can see how much horrible will the scene be. And the good thing about the pious person is, if you worship, your worships are going to save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side. If you give charity.
What? Where? From which side? If you worship Allah, it save you from what? Look, we have solution. I mean, it's really horrible, but we have a solution. Listen.
Worship. Your worships are going to save you from the snakes and the scorpion from your left hand side.
Left and right side. See? That's only if you worship. Left and right. Still there's your front, yours back. Hello? If you worship, you're not done. No. Left and right side. The scorpion now? If you are a person who just worship, you don't do the other things you need to do, only the left and the right side of you is secure. Your nuts, your testicles is not secure. Oh boy. And your anus. How we can protect them, brother? Do you know?
If you give charity, your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top.
From the top, charity secure you from the top. Now we are going to go to the bottom. That is the sensitive area. The one I just told you about, your penis and your anus. How we can protect that. Listen carefully. Take notes.
If you don't lie.
I mean, it's a sensitive topic, you know. Yeah, we are going down. We are going really down now, you know. So
your charity will save you from snakes and camel on the top. If you don't lie, speak truth, and do righteous deeds, those will help you from the snakes and scorpion coming from the right hand side. And if you read the Qur'an, that will help you from the bottom.
Shut up. The Qur'an will protect the penis and the anus? Are you serious? I read Qur'an every day. Trust me. Every day. My private area is for sure secure. Look at those eyes. Those are the ones you are talking to. This guy, he called me. He looked like this. This is the stories believe in, you know. And they want to tell you that Islam is a religion. This is what Muhammad told them. This is not a story told by a kid This is what Muhammad told them. This is why you find tons of Muslims making videos about the punishment of the grave. They believe in it. That's what Muhammad said. And then you need to ask yourself, if this is what Muhammad he speak of, who is Muhammad? If you go right now and see what Jesus say and compare it to Muhammad's stories, you will see how stupid Muhammad is. I mean, if we compare him even to anyone, who in the world want to say such a story unless he is stupid? Brainwash is nothing compared to Islam. Look at this poor kid. He is serious. Islam is based on fear. Muhammad is trying to make them follow him based on fear. If you enter the bathroom without saying a prayer, Shaitan play with your anus. If you don't say a prayer as he say, Shaitan will round, and you have sex with your wife, Shaitan will round himself around your penis and he will do your wife, and your son will come mute. Tons and tons of fiction stories.
So
Brothers and sisters, who in the world, be honest please, who in the world can come with such a story unless he is a prophet of Allah? Huh? Who? Nobody. Nobody. This is must be from God. How Muhammad he knew those things if he is not the prophet of Allah? Ooh. Muhammad, for sure, he is a true prophet. You know, I can show you just one video, and I can prove to you from that video that Muhammad is a prophet. There's no question about it.
Can we keep hamsters as pets? The Prophet ﷺ instructed us to kill 5 types of animals, whether we find them in the Hadith.
Remember, our topic today is Muhammad life documented. This is what the Muslim proud about, to be documented. Muhammad, he instructs us to kill 5 animals. Who are they? Listen carefully. And why? Why? Listen carefully.
Area, which is out of the haram or inside the haram. And he also ordered us in different hadith to kill mice. Because a mouse is a type of an animal that is evil by nature. And it carries a lot of diseases.
You see, oh, hold on. Yeah, I agree that mice can carry a lot of disease. But he is evil by nature? What he do? If you see what Muhammad said about him, you won't believe it. Actually, he will tell us why. I want to tell you. Listen carefully. And the question is about hamster, not about mice. But for Muslims, hamster is a mice. Mice is a hamster.
And the plague is one of them, among others. And it's known to be destructive.
Plague is spread by mice, not by human too. Human don't spread plague.
And with evil intent, even
the mice, when he come to your house, he come with even evil intent. You know, this is like a what they call it in English? Excuse my funny English. Like a murder. What they call it? Somebody sent me, help me. I'm not like Mimi Hijab who use big words in English. Premeditated crime, something. I don't know. Something. Yeah. So man, this mice, he come to your house and he have a plan. What I will do in this house today. They gather together, those mice, and they make a plan. Yeah, premeditated. Yeah, yeah. I was right about saying it, which is weird. Believe my English is improving. You know, come on, kind of hard. Really look like Allah is helping me. Okay, go ahead.
It may take a piece of thread and get it burnt from, or set it on fire from a candle or fire in the house, and take that thread and burn the whole house with it.
Look at this evil mice. She take a matches, you know, from the fireplace, and she go to the curtain. You know, okay, now we go to the kitchen. What an evil mice. I mean, this is why the Muslims, they have fatwa to kill Mickey Mouse. There's a jihad against Mickey Mouse, the cartoon. Yeah. And they reject it in the Middle East and Islamic countries. They are trying to make us love the enemy of Allah and Mickey Mouse. Your kids now, they like mice. Haram.
With it. So mice are evil, and we are ordered in Islam to kill them. A hamster,
yeah,
is very similar to mice. It looks like mice, and as they say, it's about 86 to 90 species of mice that are found there. So a hamster is a rodent, and it falls under the same category of mice, and hence it is not permissible to keep them as pets because of the instruction of the Prophet ﷺ to kill them wherever we find them and to dispose of them.
Jihad against the mice. I mean, what you can say? That's it. The Prophet, he said, you know, yeah. Should we have enough for today, guys? Or you want to have more time? And now, we know we finished. Nobody watched the video as usual. Only a couple of thousands. Killing the house lizard. That's a good topic. Serious one.
Aisha says, can you please explain the hadith about why we should kill the house lizard?
Yeah,
First
why?
of all, the house lizard, I think they call it salamander or something like that. I'm not sure. The house lizard is an insect that
The house lizard is an insect. That's beyond. The house lizard is an insect. And I was wondering, I mean, why the house lizard look like this? He looked like an insect. Insect. Shia sect. Sunni sect. Insect. I got you, brother. I got you. I know what you mean. Those Christians, they think something else. They think you are saying insect, like a fly, cockroach. No, you are saying this lizard is from insect, like he is, you know, from those sects, you know, like, you know the thing.
an insect that is harmful.
Yeah.
Some of it cause a lot of diseases. And some say that it intends to walk over the food and the drinks and to poo, where it puts a lot of its illnesses and diseases in people's food. So in general, it is a dangerous creature.
Insect, what
that
creature?
Only brings harm to the people in general. And if you notice, that anything that is harmful, Islam tells us to kill. So Islam tells us to kill a wild dog that bites and attacks people.
Muhammad, he have a phobia from dogs. He ordered to kill all dogs, not wild dog, you liar. And then when people, they complain, he said, okay, kill all the dogs except the guardian one.
It tells us to kill mice because they spread all types of diseases. Plague is one of they are most infamous for. And also they cause fire in houses. As in the hadith of the Prophet ﷺ, it tells us mice do heinous things.
Heinous.
Though people nowadays are so fond of them. We're told to kill the crows. A crow that also carries diseases and eats.
Just because he's black. That's the whole story. Because he's black, you kill the crows. Okay.
Dead meat.
Well, all animals, they eat dead meat, you stupid. What's wrong with you? All animals, they eat dead meat. I mean, except the ones who eat grass only. All birds. Chicken. Oh, you know, what? Just because it's black, Muhammad, he says, اقتلوا كل أسود بهيم. Kill every pure black. As we know, he's very racist.
We're ordered to kill snakes. We're ordered to kill scorpions.
He told them to kill the snakes because they are genie. If you have a snake in your home, you stand in the front of the house and you warn the genie to get out. You give him 3 days. If you don't come out of the house, 3 days, then you kill the genie. The snake is a genie.
And these, by nature, are harmful for people. So killing them is justifiable and it's a legitimate thing to do. Likewise with the house lizards. And there is a hadith.
No way. Don't go to the cheese. There's a hadith about the lizard. Muhammad, he encountered something unique about lizard. Tell us what.
In Sahih al-Bukhari.
It's documented, remember. The Muslim, he says, the Prophet, his life story documented. And this is one of the documentation about Muhammad making poo-poo, which means speaking.
The Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire.
All the creatures. What is the name of the cartoon? You see them, all those animals talking to each other, you know? What? So they throw Abraham in the fire now. They want to burn Abraham alive. All the creatures, brothers and sisters. They bring water from the jungle. Even pigs. Even pigs, brother. The giraffe. Elephants. Elephant, they come all the way from India. Ooh, you know. And dogs, cats. I mean, cats, you know. The cats, they will like go in the front of the elephant. They say meow, meow, meow. It's like we, you know, like the ambulance thing, you know. All the creatures in the world, they come to rescue Prophet Abraham. Except the lizard. Now you tell me, you be honest with me. Shouldn't we kill the lizard? Look at his mouth. Look at this. Look, let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Subhanallah. 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 Allah gave you big brain. Big brain. Okay, what happened? What happened? Can you please continue the story? I cannot go to sleep without hearing the rest. So now, Abraham is in the fire. I hate it in the TV, you know, when like, you know, like, okay, now the story, like they put Abraham in the fire and bingo, the end of the series come tomorrow. Like, what the heck? Or they play commercial for you. Hamburger. Like when there is something important you want to see, like in the movie, suddenly there's a commercial or commercialine. Depends on who is in control machine. If you have Joe Biden, you are messed up. So, okay, so now Abraham is in the fire. All the creatures from around the world. I don't know, I heard that creatures from from Philippines, they brought balut. They throw balut at the fire. Creatures from Korea, they brought kimchi. Kimchi, you know. From China, Bruce Lee came. Bruce Lee and his friends, and you know, those karate. They want to fight and free Abraham. I mean, everybody from around the world. You know, like it's like a global thing. Creatures around the world, this is a global thing. This is bigger than you know the thing. What happened?
To try and put off the fire. Creatures of Allah, fire. All the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire. With the exception of the house lizard. It used to try to blow so that the fire would grow.
What
this shows
what a filthy, disgusting creature. The lizard. I mean, all the creatures in the world. Not even one exception. Hey guys, do you like my accent? Especially when I say exception. What? All the animals. Nobody left. Even the rabbit. I don't know. I mean, this story make me believe it truly in Islam. Even Chihuahua? What about, you know what? I really feel sorry for Abraham if a turtle is coming for help. I mean, are you sure all the creatures is turtle between them? And Abraham is waiting. And the turtle now, she want to go to the lake. She want to put some water in her mouth. And she is going to come back immediately to stop the fire. However, I heard, but I'm not sure, that Mr. Kangaroo from Australia, he bit the turtle in his belly. He have a pocket there. He put water, he put the turtle, he have a sandwich, his hamburger, throw them out so they can put more turtle, and he was jumping boing, 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 until he arrived to Prophet Abraham. Ducks. The ducks are the first one to find water. They are ducks. I mean, are you kidding me? If ducks do not know where is water, who will know? Think about it. So I heard that when they saw Abraham in the fire, a rabbit spoke to a chicken. The chicken, she spoke to a rooster. The rooster made an alarm. Cuckoo, cuckoo. The ducks, they heard from far distance because rooster at that time, they can go far with like a radio station. I mean, they have even short wave, according to science, and long wave. So if you are a chicken, you can hear it. If you are not, you hear only the short wave. Scientifically proven to be true. So the ducks, they heard the rooster. The ducks told the other ducks, and she told them like, walk, 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 which means Abraham is messed up. We have to do something. So all those animals, even chimpanzee, they look around them, they are in the jungle, there's no water. What they do? They brought coconut. They start breaking coconut and open the coconut in the top of Abraham. Coconut after coconut after coconut, and Abraham, he is hungry, he drink it. They said to him, Abraham, what are you doing? This coconut should go on top of you to stop the fire. Don't drink it. I mean, they open the coconut, they make a hole, and the liquid is coming, and Abraham opened his mouth like, that's good. What are you doing, Abraham? The bear came all the way from Alaska. He asked for the help of Solomon, his enemies. But now all the enemies are united, you know. All creatures, they came, all the creatures of Allah. This is not just one person job. This is united front from around the world. Very beautiful. This one too. When he heard the news, they told him, do you know who is in fire? Right away he started telling everybody. He started looking at the wood. So maybe someone, I heard, I don't know, he was looking for David Wood. This is why they call David Wood David Wood. You know, like you look at the wood, David Wood is there. So he went to David Wood. He David, you know, Abraham, you know. He missed the address, by the way. He thought David is the same David. David Wood is the same as David in one mention, you know, like Solomon and David, you know those stories, yeah? So he got the wrong address. However, he have a smart cousin. He thought, you idiot, what are you doing? This is the house of David Wood. This is not what we are looking for. You know? And then, like, you know, so right away they start like, okay, you know, and then they have a consultant, which is this guy. They ask him, can you tell us the fire is from which direction? Because he have a big ears. Like at that time, this was the radar. He said to them, sorry, I'm so short, I cannot really hear it. I'm going to ask my cousin. And this is what happened. The cousin, he said to them, I'm going to take to my uncle. He is wise and he have wrinkles. The uncle, fire. He starts sniffing around the world where we can find this fire. And you know, things getting so complicated because the story, and then the parrot came. The parrot, my friend. He told them, you are doing everything wrong. This is not how you save Abraham. The first step, we have to call the fire department. Yes, fire department. You might say to yourself, in that time, there's fire department. I mean, who is going to believe this? Nobody. There is. This was the head of the fire department at that time. I mean, like through time, fire department changed, you know? Like, it is something different today. Like they have big cars, etc. Yeah. And then when the fire department, they've been informed, the captain, he came and he started like giving orders. They don't know what to do. They are, you know? So like, it was like a multitask power of work. And then, you know, like, okay, still we are short of numbers. So they send, you know, there's a guy, his name is Happy Feet. I don't know if you know him. Happy Feet, you know, they call, hey, hello, Happy Feet, Abraham is burning. Can you bring some ice? Ice is very important. This, it's a crucial. This is the time you need ice, you know, because ice not only will stop the fire, can fight the burn in the skin of Abraham. So they called them and they brought, you know, and you know, if you don't believe me, by the way, I have a witness because she is so big, her head is so high, she was able to see everything. They call her giraffe. So, I mean, I don't know, the story is true story. I know that your face looks funny now, like this, because some of you don't want to believe in such a magical, amazing story. However, that's because you are an infidel. If you are really a smart person who have little logic, a little brain, you should accept that this story is a true story. But what I can do to you? You don't have the qualification, neither the inspiration. All right? Yeah, all of you look like this now. Like, yeah, here we go. I'm sorry. I mean, this is a true story, and you guys don't want to believe in such an and look like you're standing up like this now. Like what? Huh? What? You know? You need to believe. It's time to believe. Even the pig, he brought water. But, you know, he did not really bring water. He started pissing. mean, what do you expect? He's a pig. Hello? Don't blame a pig for acting like one. Do we have any Muslim here? He wanna, you know? So all the creatures in the world, they came to rescue Abraham? Are you sincerely sincere? How I'm going to stop those Christians now from converting to Islam? I'm serious. How I'm going to stop them? They will be driven by such a truthful story. How many of you would like to take Shahada now? Oh, look, I have two husky. They agreed. Ooh, two gorillas discussing the option. Now, this is after saying Shahada. And the gorilla is looking to Allah in the sky, like, Alhamdulillah. Thank you, Allah. Islam is a blessing. What's wrong with people? Why they don't want to believe? Satan is not allowing you to see the truth. I feel sorry for you. This story is very well documented. Even there is an organization, it's called Nasuka in America. You know, those Nasuka, they do make Pepsi and they send it to the space because, you know, American crazy about Pepsi. You know, they wanna do commercial for the alien. So they send Nasuka, you know, they call it Nasuka, NASA something. They send Pepsi, you know, Pepsi Cola to the space so they can make the alien drunk and they can occupy their land. You know, because you drink Pepsi, you go crazy. You know, like I know what happened in Afghanistan. They drink 7-Up and they jump 7 times after that. You know, because the 7 steps and jump. So, brother, what happened in the story? Like, can you finish the story?
We're ordered to kill scorpions, and these by nature are harmful for people. So killing them is justifiable and it's a legitimate thing to do. Likewise with the house lizards. And there is a hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari where the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire, with the exception of the house lizard. It used to try to blow so that the fire would grow.
Okay, hold on. I mean, you might think this is not true. But would you please take a second and take a look at the lizard? Why you are not believing? Let us take a look at the lizard so we can understand the situation. I'm trying to help you, by the way. All right. Don't think that Muhammad, he have a very strong imagination or anything. No. This is true. Little study for the situation, you will know that lizard is dangerous and he is scary. And this is just an example, but not necessarily. Look at him. Do you see the color on him? The green one is the matches, kabrit. This creature inside him, brother, you have kabrit. So when he opened his mouth, fire come. He blow wind, yes, but with the wind there is kabrit. He is dangerous he is of evil and he is our enemy. We, all of us, human, Christians, Muslims, Hindus, Jews, atheists, we should stand with the Prophet Abraham against the lizard. Today, you will be exempt if you are a good person or a bad person. How you know if your wife is a good woman? If she like lizard, divorce her. How you know that your husband is a good man? If he like lizard, divorce him. How you know that, what if both of them don't, they like lizard? Stay married. Okay, that makes sense. And if you look at his legs, look at those dangerous legs. How you can explain that to me? There's a hadith about Muhammad. He saw the legs of the lizard and he decided that they are Jews. If you don't believe me, I can show you the reference. If there is any Muslim here want to tell me how much you are proud about the documented life of Muhammad? This is the documented life of Muhammad. It's not even good for children's. And you are making a video to say to me that we Muslims, we documented everything about the Prophet. Yeah, like, you know, the Prophet, he used 3 rocks to clean his ass. And I want to know why 3 rocks. Isn't it 4 will be cleaner? And Muhammad, he refused, by the way, to use bones to clean his anus. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why? Muhammad, he cleaned his ass with the 3 rocks. When his companion gave him a bone, he refused. Let us see who of you knows. Who is learning here? You are a Muhammadan? Okay, let's see. There's a guy here is saying, this guy, he called himself, why don't answer my call? Okay, this guy is excited. Let us see. Hello? Hello? Hello, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. You hear me good?
Yeah, you are a Muslim, you said?
Yes, I am.
Did you speak to me before?
You know who this is.
Your voice is familiar. You are not a Muslim.
You know who I am. You know exactly who I am. I've come on here before many times.
Yeah, I don't know. But you spoke to me, but I think you left Islam, right?
No, I never left Islam. What are you talking about, man?
Okay.
Anyways, listen, this is what I came here to tell you, man.
Tell me.
Right?
Okay.
Now, you've been around many Muslims. You know Muslims. You know we're good-hearted people. Whether you agree with the religion or not, you know we're good people. We do good by others. We help each other out. And you're here to try and destroy us as people. You know what you're doing is filth. All you do is read the books all day and spread hatred between the two of us, Muslims and Christians. You know you're not following the ways of Jesus. You're not following God's ways. You don't promote good works, which makes me think you're a Protestant. Because whenever I bring up the word good works around Protestants, it's like the devil comes out of them and they start getting all upset with me. And that is you, my friend.
Okay.
You don't promote God.
All right.
You don't promote God.
Can I talk?
You never did.
Can I talk?
Of course you can.
Okay. Can you read for me chapter 5, verse 14 in the Quran?
I'm not here to read any.
Why? No,
because
why?
You have the Quran memorized.
No.
I get it. You're a genius.
No. You see, I got you busted. You accuse me. You accuse me. Listen. Don't cry. You accuse me to teach hate, but the Quran says Allah will spread hatred and enmity.
Okay,
and you said to me,
you live in America.
Don't give me a speech about America.
What Muslim hates you? What Muslim hates you?
All Muslims hate me, including you.
Name me one
your call is your call is a hate call because you did not prove me wrong.
Stop quoting the Quran and tell me one Muslim that hates you.
Okay, are you saying to me you don't follow the Quran?
My friend, what I'm telling you is you're trying to cause.
Are you saying?
You're gonna cause World War IV with what you're doing,
you Muslims kill people without anything. It doesn't matter. You kill even Muslims.
Listen, my friend,
don't call me a friend. I am not your friend. The Quran, chapter 5, chapter 5, verse number 50. Chapter 5, verse 51 says, "Take not."
I get it. You have a different verse for every Muslim that calls.
No, I'm not the one who have a verse. I'm showing you that you are a liar because you keep telling me, my friend, when the Quran says a Muslim cannot take non-Muslims as a friend. So why you are calling me a friend? Is that a hypocrisy? Is that because you are a devilish man? You're trying to present yourself as a good person. You said to me, have you ever seen a Muslim teaching hate? Yes, here we go. This is the verse of hate. I want to take you as a friend. Why the Quran saying, don't take a Christian as a friend? Go ahead, answer.
My friend, you've asked me this when I've called you 3 years ago.
So why you are then you know so why no you never debate me before. I remember your voice, but now I remember you are a very silly person. You avoid what is written in your book, yet you call yourself a Muslim. Okay, do you follow?
My friend, you've talked to 10,000 people. How can you remember me?
This why no, I remember you. This is why I said.
Okay, where am I from? Where am I from? Then tell me, where am I from?
I don't care. Maybe from Canada, but what you said to me is very clear. This is why I said to you from the beginning. You called me before, right? Even though you are using a new name now. I never saw a call from you before. Today, only the call. But right away, I noticed that your voice is not strange. Is it correct? I said to you, you called me before. So, listen. Chapter 5. No. Chapter 5, verse 51. You said you are a Muslim. You said you are. Why? Okay. Are you ashamed of the Quran?
No, that's not it.
So why you don't want to talk about it? I like to learn Quran. Teach me. You know, I want to be.
Can I say this?
Don't say no. Don't say this. Say that. Don't say this. Say that.
Okay, let me say that.
Chapter 5. That is 551. Quran 551. This is 514. So which one you want? Listen, you want to say this?
I'm calling about the Quran. I'm calling to expose you, my friend.
How you can expose me if I'm saying how I'm exposing me by saying the truth?
You notice how you're dodging the questions? You don't want to have a serious talk.
Okay, seriously, it's you who's dodging the Quran.
Okay, CP, this is what I'm saying to you. You have spent probably 1 million hours talking the Quran. Me not talking about it for 2 minutes is not going to do anything. But me bringing up the subject
isn't it Islam?
You notice how you don't want to talk about that? Why won't you defend yourself that you are the devil?
Okay.
Why won't you defend yourself?
Okay, I will go with you. What the devil does.
Okay, this is what I'm saying to you, right? Let's just say, watch, I'm going to give you a scenario. Let's just say that Islam is wrong and Christianity is right, right? Are you following me?
No, I'm not.
Are you following me?
No.
Which would mean, hear me out. Let's say Islam is wrong and Christianity is right, and all of us Muslims are brainwashed. Let's go with that. That would mean if I go around and every other Muslim goes around and we talk Islam, that means we're brainwashed. We think the religion is good, but we don't know that it's not really good, right? That would mean you need to do your job as far as helping us out and do it and then getting us closer to God, which you are doing. But this is what I'm saying. You and your buddies, you're doing a portion of that, but you're doing majority of hate and war.
Okay, you see
what I'm saying?
Okay,
okay.
No, you are talking. You are talking like a teenage. You are not a mature person. How many people? As long you are watching my, as long you are watching. Shut up. As long you are watching my videos for years, have you ever heard me saying I hate Muslims? Never. Have you seen Muslims leaving Islam, accepting Jesus? Yes.
My friend,
So
you know you
if
hate
I
Muslims. Don't
no
say you don't hate Muslims.
no I
You call
don't.
people donkeys all day.
You hate
call people donkeys all day.
you hate the Christians, and this is in the Quran.
I love Christians. What are
No,
you talking
okay, that means you are the
I was
Muslim.
at a church on Sunday.
Okay.
Are you crazy?
So you
Who
go
the hell are you
you go to
talking
church
man?
you go to church every
I
Sunday.
was on a church on Sunday. Who you think you're talking to,
Okay,
bro?
hold on. Then that's you are the Muslim, because the Quran says, "Take not Christians and Jews as a friends." So you don't. You in order to be. Shut up. Shut up. So
why
you
is it every time I
shut
call, you
up.
ask me this
Shut up.
question?
Shut up.
Why you ask
Shut
me
up.
this
Let me talk.
question?
Let me talk. Shut up. So in order to be good according to you, is not to follow the Quran. And this is my point. I'm trying to make Muslims.
According to me, how's this according to me?
You just said you have a friends, they are Christian, even you go to church with them, correct?
Yes, yes.
But this is
Where's the
against
point?
the Quran. So in order to be good according to your understanding is by going against the Quran. And this is exactly what I'm trying to teach the Muslims. So now, thank you very much for leaving Islam, my friend. I'm so happy for you. Do you want me to pray for Jesus to save you?
Listen, my friend.
Don't call me my
This is what
friend.
I'm trying to
So
tell you.
am I your friend or your enemy?
Okay, listen. CP, let me tell you this.
No, I don't have
Whether
time.
you want to believe it or
You're just a kid. This is the same guy who called me? He said we Muslims, we have good deeds before. Good deeds. It's in hate, you know. Okay, the Quran says Allah spread hatred and enmity between the Christians. Allah, He said He will spread hatred and enmity between the Jews. So the second we read for them their book, so we are teaching hate for reading your book, for saying the truth. How that can be? It must be the book of hate then. Thank you very much. I don't have time for kids, my friend. I don't care what you say. And the funny is, you are watching me for many years and you keep coming back. But you don't like what I say. Weirdo. You know, I don't know what kind of hashish you are talking. Okay, my friend, I want you to prove to me that you are what you claim, that you are a good person. I want you to buy a lizard, give him a kiss. Okay? To prove to me that you are not following the hatred of Muhammad. Even a lizard is your enemy. I mean, if there is anyone in this world is safer from Islam. Monkeys, you stone them. Lizard, you want to kill them. Even Muhammad, he says, the one who shoot the lizard from the first time, he will get a special reward. Second time, less reward. Third time, the lowest. Lizard, it's a very, actually, lizard, they help a lot in controlling insects. Since when the lizard is an enemy of God? If your God, his enemy, is a lizard, who is your God then? Insect? For the only one who will hate such a creature is the insect. Mosquitoes. Lizard eat them. Your God must be a mosquito. From Japan. Like Miss, Toyota, Miss Honda, mosquito. Your enemy is your size. The size of your enemy is your size. So if I am a person, I am Hercules, and I'm going to wage war against lizard, people would die laughing at me. What kind of Hercules you are? I am Samson, and I am Shamshon, I am Charles the Third. He's an idiot. I think Charles the Third. He will run away from a rabbit. I am prophet of Allah, Muhammad, and I'm going to fight the lizard. Samson.
That when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire, all the creatures of Allah used to try and put off the fire, with the exception of the house lizard. it used to try to blow so that the fire would grow. And this shows you that.
You know, I heard, I don't know if this is true, like now they are using lizard, like, you know, those people, they go for, like they live off a grid, etc. They bring lizard so they can start fire for them. Because, you know, like in the beginning, you have to blow like, oof, oof, oof. So what do? You go and catch a lizard, all right? You put him next because it's inside them. You know, they cannot resist the temptation. So when you start fire, you bring a lizard, you know, you put him next to the, like some wood you are doing, trying to start the fire with it, and lizard will do the rest. You know, they love it. They are like, this is like, this they're the evil, you know, they love to start fire. So if you go in the wood, like, you know, you want to do camping, you know, let us say you are going to do jihad, you know, going against black dogs, the enemy of Allah, shaitan, black dogs, yeah. And, you know, and you want to start a fire. Like now you killed the dog and now it's time to eat. You want to eat halal food, all right? Like you want to boil some camel piss. I should actually just drink it raw, or not boil. Okay, you want to boil the camel balls. So what do? You need to start a fire. How you do it? Simply you just get a lizard, and the lizard will do his job. You know, lizard, he does what lizard does. Chicken does what a chicken does. You know, I mean, every creature do what this creature does. Just listen. Wisdom.
In Sahih al-Bukhari, where the Prophet told us, alayhi salatu wasalam, that when Prophet Ibrahim, peace be upon him, was thrown by his people in the blazing fire.
Actually, I heard, I don't know if it's true, that Ibrahim, he have a book in his, like when he died, his wife, she put his book in auction. It says, the book title is My Story with the Lizard. You know, very sad story. How Abraham being captured by the enemies, his people want to burn him alive because they don't believe in their idols, and how the lizard, he brought all the lizard from around the world, you know, big army of lizard. And the funny is that the Muslim, they want to kill the lizard today because their grandfather, he did blow wind at Abraham. And the Muslim, they say, it is not justice in Islam to pay for the sin of others. I mean, do you see the stupidity of this religion? Brother, it's not right. It's not justice. Everyone will pay for his mistake. Only. You don't pay for the mistake of somebody else. So why you want to kill the lizard today? Let us say, for the sake of a stupid potato, tomato, hummus, that there is a stupid lizard in the time of Abraham. He have a big mouth. He decided to do bad stuff to Abraham. Why you want to kill all the lizard in the world because of that guy? Who is the stupid here? I mean, do you see the stupidity? And this guy is calling me, is so excited, you know. What a potato you are. Can I please ask something? Is beef off the topic? Okay, give me a question of the topic. We are done anyway. You know, it's already almost 2 a.m. in the morning, and I don't want the lizard to wake up and come to me. Give me the question. Let me exit from Skype so we don't get many more calls no more. All right, we are out of Skype. As you see, this is a very stupid religion, if we can call it a religion. And the second we face the Muslims with their own text and their own books, they do their best to escape speaking about it because it's embarrassment. Embarrassment. When a Muslim he speak about Trinity, it doesn't make sense. Sense to who? I mean, a Muslim talking about making sense. You see, if an atheist he come to me and he say something, I will say, okay, you know, an atheist. But a Muslim talking about making sense. And by the way, in graduation, atheist, it turned to be that the Big Bang theory is a fraud. Did you watch the last discovery from the Webb, James Webb? You know, all the drama about the Big Bang theory, and you teach it in school. It turned to be all of it, you know, is nothing but a stupid thing, you know. Right? There's a guy, I think he's a scientist. I don't know if he's an American or I think he's an American, but originally maybe from Japan. I think they call him Kako something. Yeah. Anyway, so this guy, his name, give the question. Surah 5 verse number 2. What about it? Give me the question, my friend. Don't tell me Surah 5 verse number 2. What do you want? You want just explanation? Open Ibn Kathir and read the explanation. I mean, you know, if you have a question for me, at least give me something valuable. This is not really important. It's just a stupid pagan practice. I thought you have something serious. Do we have, actually we cannot take any more Muslim, that's it, we exit Skype. Why stupidity is still amazing? Because it's amuse you, you know, it's there's a grand mention, it's a pagan thing. Everything in Islam is pagan. Everything in the Quran is pagan. The Quran, you know, in that verse, confirm what the Arab used to do before Islam. It's the same, continue. The black stone, the sacrifice, the practice, the forbidden months, this is all from the pagans before Islam. This is all, you know, is a continue of the paganism before Islam. So not only that, everything in that verse. And the verse before it and the verse after it. All right. So guys, download the video, cut the calls, the Muslim they call me. I mean, this guy, the last one who called me, is not worth it. He's just silly stupid. I feel sorry actually for him. I mean, he have the same argument. You want to start war? I mean, you curse me 5 times a day. Each time they pray Al-Fatiha, you say, Allah, please, don't make us the same as the cursed, the lost Christians and the cursed Jews. 5 times a day. We are the one who start war. Can you find me one Muslim country is a safe place for even for Muslims? Have you read a new study about the shroud of Turin? I'm not really interested in those studies because those studies can be true, can be false. My friend, all studies, people, they choose what to believe too, and they call it, to make it sound authentic. Let's say they are saying to you the shroud is true, or even a study saying it's not true. So the one who is a believer, he will take the study where it says is true, and the one he is not a believer, he will take the study where it says is not true. However, are we Christians because of that? No. Who care? Why even I should care for this? We don't believe in Jesus because there is an image of Jesus somewhere. If it exists or not, that will not change anything. And for me, I never and I will never believe in studies, because mostly studies is based on agenda. You know, the decency is very rare, you know, between those who make studies. Very rare. Like, you know, for how long they are teaching your kids about the Big Bang? They don't even agree it's a study. They call it a fact. The fact, when the fact it is a theory, is not a fact. And now they start discovering that all their theory is a fraud, is stupid. They study how many years can take for a galaxy to exist. It turned to be all the numbers was wrong. Based on what? Based on a new study. And then later, another study will prove that the second study is false, not only the first one. And then the third, fourth study, fifth study, and seventh study, and then they keep, you know, upgrading their studies, because simply all those studies are a fabrication. All of them, they are based on theory, not in science. We send a telescope to the space, but did we really, can the telescope discover anything? No, pictures. Sometimes even pictures can be illusionate. Like as an example, the black hole, they teach always that those hole, it's a hole, it's empty. And now they are saying, no, it's not empty. So all this time we are teaching children that it is empty hole. Massive, empty, black, dark. It turned to be. So, I mean, don't be driven by faith, have nothing to do with the study of science. The one who tried to prove to you the image of Jesus, it is the image of Jesus, are scientists, right? I will never take what they say for granted, because never mentioned that Jesus, in order to prove himself to us, he will leave something like this. All the miracles Jesus did, and now we will believe because of an image on a tower? A human being, when he is weak in faith, he looks for anything. He's desperate to prove himself. The atheists do the same. The Christians do the same sometimes, because they have weak faith. And Muslims, they do the same. Your faith is your challenge. And most of people, they want to see. They don't want to believe without seeing. Even Jesus, he came to this earth, still don't want to believe. And then the one who believe, sometimes because they have paganism in their mind, they want something, literally something in their hand to make them believe. A Christian person, he believes without any of those things. God is good, my friend, for he did good, he said good, and he is good. Not because there is a good scientist trying to prove to me that my belief is true. That's not why we believe. In fact, if you believe in Jesus, you should believe that science does not agree that if you put some mud on the eye of somebody who is blind, you can make him see. Do you need scientists to prove that to you? So if you base your belief in science, then you should not believe in Jesus. For the miracles of Jesus is totally against science. A person is born of a virgin. You will believe or you will not believe. You know, don't do the same mistakes as the Muslims, who they are trying to find legitimate reason to believe in Islam by fabricating science fit with the religion. I don't care what science says. I believe God is above science. And the miracle of Jesus is even reported by historian, not scientist. Historian. Even the enemies of Jesus, if you go in the Talmud, you will see that the enemies of Jesus, they agreed that Jesus did a lot of miracles, claiming that he went to Egypt and he learned magic. Even the enemy of Jesus, in the most hateful book against Christ, the Talmud, they agreed that Jesus did miracle. Historian. You know what this guy, his name, Barat Haraman, whatever his name. Even this guy, he agreed that Jesus did miracles. So how you say you're an atheist? How you deny him? Even he agreeing that he came from the grave. David Wood, he asked him, did the disciple, they saw Jesus after the crucifixion? He said, yeah, they saw something. Those are the enemies of Jesus. But I'm not going to believe because he agreed. I call him Borat, man, not, he's like a Borat, he's silly and stupid. The second you listen to those people, 2 seconds, you will see how you can you can conquer their argument from their own words. A Christian, he do not need science to prove Jesus to him, neither scientist. Because God something and science something else. Science actually, the purpose of science when it's come to creation is to make you believe in theories, not in facts. And this theory will live until another theory come and bury the previous one. Remember, scientists before they believed the earth is a flat. Scientists, not like normal people, like the educated ones. Scientists before, like the scientists of the Greek people, they believe in many fiction stuff. Scientists, they are the scientists of their time. Science today is no different. It's based on experiment, and the experiment can be proved to be wrong anytime. Anytime. Our knowledge is very limited, and the more knowledge we have, the more we find that we know nothing. So I believe that science, at the end, not now, is going to prove that God is true. For the only science that exists is the science of God. Let be light, light was. They are trying to understand how light to come to existence. They give you tons of theories. Theories. Don't go by their, agenda. Anything else? Yeah, so avoid asking me those questions about, the new discovery, about the image of Jesus, etc. I don't care, really. I will not even go to see it, even if it's true. Because I believe in him, not in an image. Do you think mankind will live for such long to prove God? No, you do not need to live long to prove God. You will prove God as soon as you die. You do not need to live to know God. When you die, you will know God. When you die, it doesn't take long. A human being can reject as he wish But as soon as he die, he find if God is true or not. Right? For sure, we don't believe in the punishment of the grave as the Muhammadan they say. No, but we believe that you are going to be, your body will die, but your spirit will not. And then your spirit will be able to recognize things you yourself did not recognize before, because now you are not trapped inside your body. Your spirit is free. And I believe the spirit is going to witness something we never witnessed before. And if your spirit is alive, that alone is proving that God is true. You are not dead. Your body is dead. So yes, as soon as you die, you will find out if God is true or not. Simply, if you are dead totally, you and your spirit does not exist, that means there is no God. Eternal life is to believe in the Son, that He is your Savior, and to worship the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. This is what Jesus, this is the eternal life. And if you go to John chapter 17, this is the eternal life. I have glorified you on the earth. I have finished the work which you have given me to do. And now, O Father, glorify me together with yourself, with the glory which I had with you before the world was. Right? And before that he mentioned, I believe in verse number 2, as you have given him the authority over the flesh, that he should give you eternal life. Should give eternal life to as many as you have given. And what is the eternal life then? And this is the eternal life, that they may know you, that you are the only true God, and Jesus Christ, who have you sent. Who is Jesus? Is the Son. When you believe, that is the eternal life, you receive it. Eternal life is not a beautiful speech. It is reality. Life for eternity. To know the Messiah, to know the Father, and to glorify the Son and the Father. When I asked this person who he called me, I mentioned to him this. I mentioned to him explain to me. You said we Christian, we change the meaning of the Bible. What the meaning of Jesus saying, the glory which we have together, which means the Son and the Father, I had with you before the world was. What does that mean? Jesus, he just said, he have a glory with the Father before all the world come to existence. The Muslims, they say we change the meaning of the Bible. Okay, give me the meaning. Who is this person who have a glory with God before the world, which means before all creation? So when the Muhammadan, they say, nowhere in the Bible it says that Jesus, he said, I'm God, worship me. That's a lie. A man, he have no glory. But Jesus, yet he is in the flesh of a man, he have the glory of God, for his glory before the existence of all creation. Don't let the liars teach you. Those who listen to liars, they will learn lies. Our book is the word of Jesus. It's not the word of any. You see, when we read even the book of, we call it the book of John, but we don't listen to John. We are not interested in John himself. I don't follow John. I follow Christ. John himself is a follower of Christ. So John, he wrote the book to tell us what happened, what he saw, what he witnessed. The important is Jesus. And that will give you the eternal life, nothing else. You know, the Muslim, they keep quoting for us chapter 17 as an example, but they forgot that even the word Yeshua is a proof who is Jesus. The name itself. And everything Jesus, he said. I mean, why the Son even, he says, glorify your Son. Glorify your Son. So may the Son may glorify you. I mean, God will not glorify me. Who am I? For my sin? For the temptation I live? For the wrong I do? In order to be glorified by the Father, you have to have the quality of a glory. Are you with me? And the quality of a glory, the Bible says to us that every human being is a sinner. Can we glorify a sinner for his sin? So to be glorified by the Father, you have to be from the quality of the Father, who is a glory himself. Not only we glorify him, he is the glory. There's no glory except his glory. You see, when somebody he say, bless you, the fact I cannot bless you, I'm just making a short sentence saying, may God bless you. Blessing come from the Father. Blessing come from the Messiah, not from me, not from you. We can't even bless ourselves. We need the blessing of God. So if I am a person, God glorify me, then why I will be glorified? You see, the Bible speaks about David have a glory, but not the glory of Jesus, the glory of a king. Army, you know, massive kingdom, massive wealth. That is a glory of a man. God don't glorify you for that, because everything you have is nothing. You will not even take with you, not even one spoon of gold to the grave. If you take it there, the thieves will take it after you die. But the Messiah is glorified by the Father for the quality, for he is born of the Father. In the same time, the Messiah make it so clear that he exists. I had in union with you before the universe was. And this is from the Aramaic Bible. And then they say to you, well, Jesus said that you should know that you are the only true God. But why you don't want to quote the rest? And I am your son. And I am exist with the Father before the world. And I am from above, and you are from below. I have a priest in my city who support LGBT. Okay, he is not a priest for Christianity. He is a priest of LGBT. You know, we know what the Bible says. Anyone he preach other gospel other than this, let him be cursed. Correct? So we do not need even to debate about it. He is a satanic. He is not a Christian. Very simple. Never go to a church, promote anything against the Bible. If you go to any church, ask serious questions. Don't be silly. Okay, what time of the service? This is not a question. Ask the priest, what do you think about homosexuality? What do you think about Islam? What do you think about abortion? If he agrees with all those things, he is not the one to be in his church. This is the synagogue of the devil. Very simple. You do not need to argue and debate. Just clean your sandal from the dust of that building. This is not a church of God. They have a cross in the building, they have whatever. This is satanic place. All of them, by the way, because they are cowards, those are fake priests. They don't dare to say what the Bible is saying. But all of us, we know. I mean, you want to put your head in the sand, says it doesn't say that, CP? Didn't God destroy cities for the same reason? So don't let the devil be your master. Those are, the devil is their master, not the Messiah. What the Lord, he said, there is a sentence we should always use for everything we do in our life. From their fruits you shall know them. Very simple. If you want to do business with somebody, let us say you want to partner somebody in business, you want to open a store together, you know, you have a friend, you want to open a gas station, a grocery store, you know, you want to do landscape business, like you have limited budget, you are poor, God bless you if you are poor, but you wouldn't want to partner with somebody, he cheat. He's a cheater. He will cheat on you. You want to partner with somebody who will never accept a cheat. If you partner with a cheater and you know he's a cheater, then how you expect him to be decent in the partnership? If you know a man, let us say a woman, she meet a man, and this man, he brag about how many girls he lied to them, and then you decide to marry him. You must be mentally ill, stupid. This guy, he is even proud about his cheating. You marry a cheater, so why he will not cheat on you? And not only that, he told you already that he is proud to be a cheater. He thinks he is smart for doing that. Same for a woman. If you marry a woman, she have no shame to speak about such a thing. You marry her, good luck. Here we go. She already cheated somebody before you. She will cheat on you too. From their fruits you shall know them. This is why we believe in Jesus, because his words is priceless. It can be our best guideline, not a statement of a man. People, they can speak so good, but they do so bad. Good tree give good fruits. Otherwise, why we call it good tree? What is good about it? We have to be smart, peaceful like a dove, and you know, wise like a snake. You know, you watch carefully what's going around you, but don't be evil like a snake. Wise. The example here of wise, you know, like even in medicine they use a snake for, like, you know, for health, because even in the poison there is wisdom. If you use your wisdom, you can use the poison to heal you. If you are a fool, the same poison can kill you. Do we want more proof of how wisdom works? Poison is very useful, and it's very dangerous at the same time. So we don't refuse poison. We can use it for good. As an example, when I quote the Quran every day, this is a poison book, but I am immune against it. it doesn't hurt me. It helped me to make Muslims leave Islam. So I use the Quran and Muhammad words as a medicine, which is a poison, to make them leave. I show it to them, I read it to them, I explain it to them, and they leave Islam. I don't even quote the Bible unless they try to escape the topic, because I believe that it's not worth to put the word of God between the hands of somebody disrespected. I dream about a tree and it have many big healthy fruit. Is that have spiritual mean? I'm not here to explain your dream for you guys. Maybe before you slept, you desire to eat some fruits. Have nothing to do with any spiritual thing, you know. Maybe you're hungry. Only you can tell what you feel. However, we as a Christian, we should be wise, and the most important decision of wisdom is to arm yourself with the word of the Messiah, not the word of the foolish men and women around us. They will destroy you, you know. They want to convince you that wrong is right and right is wrong, and they have all the tools. They are using even beer. I've been told by somebody that in California they have a day, it's called Get Out of Your Closet, to kids, and they make kids is talking about sex. Did you see your mom and your dad having sex in the bedroom? Tell us about it. Tell the kids. Look how evil those teachers are. So you have to be careful, even when you send your kids to school, who is teaching them, what they are teaching them, what they are saying to them. In fact, if I have kids, I will not send them to school. I will teach them at home. Such a program is approved in USA. I don't want to come back to teach my son or my daughter the filth they do. You better be sure that when you send your son to a school, who is the teacher, what they teach, what they stand for, what they believe. Otherwise, you just delivered your child to the devil. You deliver your child by your own hand. God created man to be a man, and God created women to be a woman. You are respected when you are a woman, not when you are acting like a man, saying for the man. Act like a man when you are a man, because this is what the man does. He talk, walk, act like a man. Women, they are beloved by men because they are women, not because they have mustache, not because they have voice like us or hairy chest. Don't make them fool you. God gave you a gift actually as a woman. Man don't have. Even your weakness is a strength. Women beauty, women kindness, women emotion, all those things can be a wonderful gift if the women knew how to use them. You will capture the man, the real man. You will capture his heart, you will capture his eyes, you will capture his thought. Yet you are weaker than him. The Bible says that the man, he go join his wife. and they become one. But why you want to become one with her? Because simply the man, he don't have what the women she have. He don't have her kindness. He don't have her fame. He don't have her softness, her loving, her kind, tons of things. The man is different. We are different. So the man, he find what he is not having is there, and the woman, she find that what she don't have is there too. So both, they complete each other. But if a man, he marry a woman, she thinks she is a woman, she is a man. What's the point of this marriage? Or if a woman, she marry a man, he think he is a woman. That would be hilarious. When God, he designed us, he designed us this way for a reason. And remember, God, he created Adam and Eve from one flesh. In fact, the Bible in the beginning called both Adam. Adam meaning human, actually, it doesn't mean even male. So Adam and Eve are the same flesh. That flesh being given blessing, each one of them to be different, so they can be companions. And when God created Adam and Eve, he created only one Eve. We are not animals where there's a rooster and there's a bunch of a chicken. The man, he have one heart to love with. If you are a person who fell in love with everyone you meet in the way between men and women, that means you love nobody. And you don't know what love is. Easy come, easy go. Marry a believing woman and a believing man. Truly believer, not by name. Otherwise you will struggle and you will suffer horribly. Remember, all of us, we do sin. All of us, we are sinners. We are not saying we are perfect because I'm a man and you are a woman. No. But there is a reason for everything. Everything have a reason. What do you think about guys who order their wife what to dress like? Is that a sin? What do you mean order her, like, you know, to dress decent? First of all, the Bible says women, they should be obedient to their husband. Secondly, a husband, he should treat his wife as Christ treat the church. So a wife should not even need to be ordered how to dress. Should dress decent. She should not need the husband to tell her what to dress. If you marry a woman, you need to tell her how to dress. That means you married the wrong woman. Same time, there's a dress code for both, not only for the women. Who said that the man can go naked? If a man, he go in the street and he open his t-shirt, all those bumps showing his chest, that doesn't sound like a decent man, right? So dress code goes for both. However, clothing is not a reason to believe a person is bad or not, but it is a sign of the personality, how you think, what you think, and how you make decision. I wish CP would marry me. I wish I will not. All right, any other question? Our video becomes so long now, I don't know what to do with it. So I will give you time to download those calls. Most times they call me, especially the Abdul, he called me in the beginning. And then we will take down this video. Anything else? Well, there's women, you know, they are coming from maybe from different culture. Remember, you know, like everybody is coming from different place. So what is okay for women, Western women, to dress is not okay for me. So maybe she is not trying to be bad, but she is coming from different culture. Their dress code is different, you know. So you have to understand first that she is coming from different culture, and I will not command her. I will explain to her why I don't like what she is dressing, as an example, you know. And but this should happen before the marriage, because don't you see her how she dressed before you marry her? If you agree with the way she dressed before marriage, you lost your right to question the way she dressed after marriage, because this is how she dressed from the beginning, right? You were blind? You did not see how she dressed? What do you think of jeans? Nothing wrong with jeans. Don't think I'm a Taliban. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, you know, there is a clothing, like, you know, there is, you go, you see people go in the street. I mean, if you look in the videos on YouTube, you're disgusting. It's stupid, silly. You know, you lose respect for people when they dress like that, men and women. You know, showing too much skin, that means your brain is getting shorter. This means your brain is you think your skin is what will make you valuable. You know, the more you show, it means you are shallow. Why a woman, she want to wear a skirt? You can see her panty when she's standing. So what we will see when she sit down? And what you are trying to do exactly? What the point of this skirt? You tell me. Are you trying to make all the men look at you? Are you trying to look like available for everybody? What do you want? The same for the man. The man should dress in a certain way. Otherwise, you know, he will give a wrong impression of what his purpose, why he's there. Many men, they spend their time, you know, when I was in Asia, I saw many men doing body care, and I could not believe it. I went to go to barber shop to cut my hair, and then you go inside the barber shop, you see men doing body care for their nails. They say to me, "Sir, do you like to do?" I said, "What are you talking about? Why in the world a man want to do that? What's wrong? You want to look pretty?" Actually, me myself, I don't even shave in the barber shop. I have a machine. But if you are traveling and you need to do so, but you have to do it. You know. But people, they do weird stuff. Like there is a day, I don't know what the holiday exactly. It's not. It's a pagan day. Obviously, it's like a Halloween. I forgot what the name. Men wearing panties. Do you look funny? No, you don't look funny. You look stupid. You know, women, they are wearing nothing see-through on the street. I mean, it's very. You need to ask yourself why you are doing that. That means you are very shallow. See, Allah God is the only one. He is self-sufficient. Yeah, well, you know what? Allah is self-sufficient, but yet he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. So look like the sufficient of your God does not function unless there's a private part of a female next to him. Do you see how self-sufficient he is? Very self-sufficient. And the self-sufficient Allah, he could not do what Jesus can do. Nobody heard him, not even his fart, but he is self-sufficient. And by the way, the verse you are saying, it doesn't say, so it's Allah is one. It says he is one of. So again, your God Allah is not even self-sufficient in Arabic. He used the wrong word. The word ahad is the same as the Hebrew word echad. Echad is not one as a number. It's one as a unity. Echad. He begot not nor begotten, but yet Allah, he have a Quran, and the Quran is not created. So I will give you 10,000 years to tell me where the Quran begotten from. Remember, it's you who just posed for me that he begot not nor he begotten. And if the Quran is not created, the Quran is begotten from where? I will give you 7,000 years as long as your prophet like number 7 trying to use what Jesus say. There is nothing like him. Well, that's me. Ask my mom. Nothing like me. I used to be fired from the school every 2-3 days. My mom, she says, none of your brother like you. Yeah, I must be Allah then. And even that sentence is taken from the Old Testament where it says nothing like God. But your God, everything like him. As an example, he's stupid. He says stupid things. He does stupid things. He believes in fairy tale stories. So when you say nothing like Allah, I have to agree. He is so stupid to the point he beat everybody. Solomon, he died standing, holding a stick, and nobody noticed. For sure, Allah, nothing like him. He have to be literally mentally ill to the point he believe in such a story, to the point he want to print it and publish it. Imagine I'm writing a book, and then I say to the audience, I want to tell you a true story happened to me. That my grandfather, he died standing for a year. How many people will show respect to my intelligence after that? But for sure, people will agree, nothing like me. Yeah. So this is all what you have? Nothing like Allah? And too many hearts? What those hearts for? Your God Allah is like a yo-yo. I never heard of a God he come in every day in the third part of the night. Yo-yo. Why? Because you want to listen to the prayer of the believers. Well, why Allah don't have a good reception from his heaven? So he decided to come like a yo-yo every day? Up and down, boing, 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 boing? My God, you do not need to come every third part of the night. I can talk from here, he listen to me, hear me there. What a stupid religion. The yo-yo God. And the funny, this is Quran word 112. Why you don't call me so you can read for me Quran 111 or 113? Do you want to die laughing? This is why those Muhammadan, they are always ashamed. They try to change the topic and they don't want to talk about. They mention something to you. The second you start showing them how stupid what they say, they do their best to change what they just said. Like the guy, this Indian guy, he called me. What a horrible answer he gave me. He exposes the Prophet horribly. A Muslim, he glorified God he never saw, he never spoke to, even his prophet never saw, never spoke to. You see, the funny is that the God of Islam claims in the Quran that he spoke to all prophets. And Muhammad is the most close prophet to Allah, according to Muslims. Why Allah never spoke to him? Any Muslim can tell me? The Quran mentioned that Allah, he spoke to Moses, he spoke to Abraham, he spoke to Isa, he spoke to everybody, even he spoke to Shaitan. Allah never spoke to Muhammad. He sent a messenger to deliver a message to Muhammad. If the king don't want to see you, that means you are not important person. Is that correct? Yeah, Muhammad is one of the most 100% influence in the world in terrorism, sexualism, all kind of evilism. But the truth is, the one who wrote the book is an idiot. He should make it more clear that Muhammad is the most influenced person in killing and death and rape. Every Muslim believes that raping women, especially if she is his wife, is okay. Even they believe in having sex with women after they die. So Muhammad, for sure, he have a big influence in 1.6 according to Muslim idiot. However, the whole world is under the influence of Jesus. For the date, the computer, the watch, the salary, everything is by Jesus' name, by the birth of Jesus. So people, they can make a book, and this is why you are proud about it. One guy, he said this. Look how desperate you are. You could not find me one good thing about your prophet. You bring me somebody making a commercial book to make money. 100, he put Muhammad there because he knew Muslims will buy it. As an example, Muhammad is the most influenced person to teach breastfeeding for adult. Did your mom practice it? Do you want to call me? Or keep? Hussein, I can open Skype just for you. I want to see the influence of Muhammad. Prove your point. You just said he is the top 100 ranking in influence. Did your mother practice breastfeeding for adult? I want to see how much influence Muhammad have on you. If you don't, that means you don't believe what you are saying. Muhammad is arrogant. CP is arrogant person. He covered the truth. Well, isn't it your God Allah? He says nobody can cover the truth. So how you say I cover the truth? That means Allah, he lost. And this is explained why anyone can change the word of Allah, yet Allah, he says nobody can change his words, because Allah is an idiot. He go and take a nap, and Christian Prince, he can change his his words, and he can cover the truth. Why you don't call me and tell me the truth about sperm coming from the backbone of the man and women ribs? I like to learn the truth. Do you want to do that? As long you want to share the truth, share it with us. Is it true that your God, he will do ejaculation and the water come from under his throne will resurrect people from the death? Ejaculation? And this is the God who said to you, worship me? Go watch the video of Mufti Layth. What's the name of the video? Maybe we can play it before we go, just for fun, to make you have some good time before we sleep. It's getting very late for me, actually. How am I going to sleep now? For me, if it's getting late, I will have difficulty to sleep. Even Mufti what's the name, Mufti Layth, The poor guy, he have to open an umbrella to cover his head from what your prophet said. Allah will do ejaculation. Yeah, but what's the name of the video? Umbrella video? Abu Layth? On Mark? Oh, okay. Yeah, but this is my video. You're posting my video. No, we don't want that. Anyway, you will bow before Allah? Well, I doubt that, because you have to prove for me first that Allah is exist. What kind of God he create himself from the sweat of a horses? You will bow down, you and your prophet, under the feet of Jesus, and you will be sent to hell with Muhammad if you don't do that. I assure you that Muhammad will be in hellfire in the day of judgment when he meet the Messiah. You see, even the filthy Muhammad, he admit that even when the Antichrist, he meet the Messiah, what will happen? Anyone remember? What will happen? The devil, when he see the Messiah, he will melt, the same as salt melt in water. That is the Messiah, my friend. Shaitan, he gave your prophet satanic verses. He did not get melted like salt. But when Shaitan, he see the Messiah, he will melt. That's what your prophet saying. Not me. Can you explain to me why he will dissolve like salt in water? What is the power Jesus he have? Why Shaitan, he did not dissolve in front of Allah or Muhammad? They praise pagan God, the God of the black stone, the vagina. They know and we know that he is a pagan God. Why you don't call me archive? You know, here we go. I'm tired. It's very late. You now. This is the time you can beat me. Actually, I'm yawning. I mean, what kind of a prophet he says that yawning is from the devil and sneezing is from Allah? This is how stupid your prophet is. Yawning from the devil and sneezing from Allah. So if somebody have a flu, that is a good thing. Allah is happy. Not only that, your prophet, he says, Allah, he get happy when people, they sneeze. Why Allah will get happy when people sneeze? Mental, stupid stories, you know, and those potatoes, they believe in this garbage. We are very, grateful that the Muhammadan, they wrote down all this garbage from the mouth of Muhammad. Because if not, how we are going to laugh and expose him easy? Easy. Even Muhammad, he made it clear that Allah and the Shaitan, they look the same. The difference is that this shaitan, he will come and he will try to make himself look like the Messiah. But how we recognize which one is Allah, which one is shaitan? The eye. One eye. So Allah and shaitan, they look the same. Is it me who said that? No. This is what Muhammad said. Allah is short. He have a big ass. This is not my description. This is your description of your prophet. The only difference between him and the way shaitan he looked like is only one eye. And Muhammad was worried that the Muslims will be confused about who is Allah. Which one is Allah? Shaitan or Allah? Why? Because shaitan, he will come in the look of a man. He claimed to look like the Messiah as a look. And Muhammad is worried that the Muhammadan, they will think that this is Allah. But why they want to think he is Allah if he look like a man? I will leave that question to the Muhammadan. They cannot answer. Why don't you and your mood start Discord server and account? It's more popular. You know, I tried it once. It turned to be like a bathroom. I do not know who's talking, many voices. It's a stupid program. I don't like it. Here we can show on the screen, we can share evidence, reference. I went only to this program called Discord. I don't know who's talking, who is not talking. It's literally like Middle Eastern or Ottoman style bathroom. There's 100 men inside taking a shower, all of them together. And the scream and the voices and the sound in the dark. But as you see here, Allah is a man. He look like the Antichrist. The only difference between Allah as a look and Antichrist is one eye. If you don't believe me, the proof in front of you. So the Muslim, they have big mouth. They keep talking, but they cannot really say anything serious. You know, like, okay, top ranking. Here we go. He keep repeating this. Yeah, look, this is the only thing he want to talk about. Muhammad top ranking. Okay, what about Hitler? His name is mentioned there too. Stupid. They cannot prove to us their prophet. They brought somebody, he wrote a book saying Muhammad have influence. Andrew Tate have influence. He called himself top G. That means Muhammad is Andrew Tate now. This guy, he have 3 million subscribers. Is his name there as a pimp in the book too? Your prophet is a pimp. Very silly, very stupid people. You know, they are bankrupt, truly bankrupt. You know, actually, in fact, instead of saying Allah is the biggest influence in the world, they are saying Muhammad. Pagan, you know, they are pagan. They worship a man. Shouldn't you say that Allah, the God, supposedly, is the one who have the real influence? You praise a man. Actually, his name is Muhammad. You praise his name, the praised one. Muslims are pagan. They worship a man. His name is Muhammad. His name is the praised one. If Muhammad is the praised one, who is praised to? Pagan. You will not find a Christian saying Paul is the most influence or John, because they are not God. We will say Jesus. You Muslims, you talk about Muhammad. For all of you are nothing except Muhammad worshippers, who is a child molester, criminal, thieves. I mean, all of this is documented in front of us. Even when he went, let's talk about influence. He went to his own son's wife. He flirted with the wife when the husband is not there. Do you see how good the influence is? He's Andrew Tate. He is Andrew Tate. Pimp. When you go to the house of your son, the man who trusted you to be with his wife alone, with his wife, what do? And this is according to the Muslim stories. God knows what really happened. When they say that he flirted with her, do you think it stopped there? Do you think really Muhammad he stopped with flirting with the wife only? No way. A faithful man like this, he will not stop there. When a man he go to a married woman house and he flirt with her and he make her hear what he is saying, he is doing it on purpose. He want her to hear. This is not a flirt. What Jesus said about such a man? We have verses in the Bible about it. Actually, this is against the 10 commandments of God. Muhammad, he broke every single commandment. Don't wish a woman she is not yours. Don't wish the women of your relative, your neighbor. Don't. Name one thing for me, Muhammad. He did not break from the 10 commandments. Very filthy, very trashy. Yet you worship him for his trashy. And when you are trashy, you worship trashy. No, the author of the Hadith did not say the truth. You see, the Muslims, because they worship Muhammad, they believe that they have a privilege. So they don't think it's a bad thing. They think it's a privilege from God for him. If you open the book of Al-Qurtubi, it says, in the same story about Zayd and Zainab, Ibn al-Arabi said that the Prophet, he have 16 privilege. Number 10, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can if her. So you need to understand the mentality. For them, they don't see it bad. He made them pervert too. Not only he's a pervert, because now they don't see it as bad. Ibn Ishaq, in his book, he said, there is many things is not as suitable to be mentioned. We took it off. He did not put all the hadith in his books. We showed you in the beginning of today's video that Umar, he did beat even Abu Huraira when he mentioned some hadith. Why? Because it's very embarrassing. So because those people, they are really totally worshipping the man, and they believe that he is above anything. You see your wife, you like her, so what? You give him this is the Prophet. This is Muhammad, man. This is how they think. So for them, they don't see that this is something, he's a pervert. They believe that this is his right. It's a privilege. Even Muhammad, he made a verse about it in the Quran. Privilege only for you, sexual privilege. So they are not being truthful as much they are being subdued. He is the Prophet who have sexual privilege. I spoke to many Muslims. I said, if the Prophet, like mentioned that story, if the Prophet come to your house and he like your wife, you will not mind. He said, I will be honored. He said, I will be honored if the Prophet, he want my wife. They lose their manhood in the front of Muhammad. They are cowards. They don't dare to say, oh, shame, no way. Very disgusting belief. Do you know that in Islam there is no penalty for having sex with your mother? Do you know that the Quran says it's forbidden for you, your mother, right? Forbidden for your mother. Do you know that even the Quran says that you can have sex with your daughter? There's a verse says it's forbidden for you, your daughter. Oh, so why you are saying to me that I can have sex with my daughter? A daughter in Islam is a daughter from marriage. If you have a daughter out of marriage, you can sleep with her. Same for your mother. Your mother is not from marriage, is not your mother. You are just an animal. A brother, he can have sex with his sister if she is a sister out of marriage, for she is not his sister according to Islam. Just to make it simple for the ignorant who do not know, in Islam, if you are a son is born of wedlock, you don't have the name of the father. You have no right to inherit neither his name or his inheritance as money, or even to live in the house. Why? Because according to Islam, you are not a son or a daughter. Therefore, and this is their books, so we can show it, it says, the father is not forbidden to have sex with the mother and his daughter, even though this is his daughter from his blood. This is how satanic this cult is. How far Satan can go. Right? In fact, the whole Quran, you see in the Bible, is speaking about a specific penalty for homosexuality. In the Quran, it says, hurt them, hurt them. That's it. Hurt them. You read the interpretation, beat them with sandals. It's not a big deal for Muhammad. Imagine if a person, he do fornication, if a young man, he fornicate with the women, we beat him. If a man sleep with a man, we beat him too. It's the same. And then Muhammad, when he did live with the Jews, he noticed that he is really a pervert. So he decided to do something about it. He said, according to the Muslims, he said, the one who do this, kill him. But it's not in the Quran. Anyway, people, it's getting late, very late here. And we are here for how many hours? 6 hours? 5 hours, 7 minutes. What I will do now? I mean, I have to cut this video. So download it. I apologize. The video becomes so long. Maybe I should hide the video and shorten it using, YouTube Studio, and then publish it again. All right. So you can download the calls. This Abdul, who is from India, he called me. Are we good? Anyway, I will leave it as it is for some time so you can download it. Maybe until I wake up and tomorrow if I sleep. It's already tomorrow actually. And then I will try to cut it off so we can keep only the debate with this Abdul, if we can call it a debate. All right. I want to say thank you for being here, and I pray to the Lord that the Muslim will see the truth, and the truth will set them free. A pervert cannot be a master of anything except to teach me how to be a pervert. The only one is holy. His name is the Messiah. If you can find me someone is better than him, let me know. I would like to know. Your God Allah is not even close to be considered holy in any way, in any mean. God who approved muta, prostitution, having sex with married women, lying to the wife lying to her husband, he have zero ethic. From their fruits you shall know them, the Messiah, he said. If you want to know who is the Messiah, go check his fruits. If you want to know who is Allah and his prophet, go check their fruits. And then you will be the judge. Again, from their fruits you shall know them. Thank you very much, and may the Lord bless you. See you soon again.